everybody, and welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. We are back at it with Super Mario 64DS, and it is time for a full stream of 80-star speedruns. Which, to be completely honest, it's been a while since I've done a full stream of speedruns. Because the last few streams that I've done of 64DS were the Grassless Challenge, which was, I think, part speedruns, part Grassless Challenge, excuse me. And the stream I did for Mario Day, which was doing a bunch of runs of 64DS using some old routes, and kind of my journey through becoming at least somewhat decent at the game. Which I thought was fun. And one thing that I kind of realized when I was doing that was I had a lot more fun playing the game with the Luigi route than with the Mario route that I'd learned since. And I thought I would be faster at it. So we're gonna try the Luigi route for a bit. Hence the stream title. Hey there, basically. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I'm gonna get started the run, and then talk about the route that I'm doing. But anyways, run starts in 3, 2, 1, go. So, yeah, so we're doing a Luigi route. So I guess for people who either, you know, are not familiar with my streams or just curious what this route is, thank you, Adam. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I completely lost my train of thought. Oops, already missed the rabbit. Good start. Yeah, so I got the PB of 123.30 that you see on these splits. I got that in, I believe, August of 2021. Definitely in 2021. I think August, maybe a month before or after, but mid-2021. Hey there, Toby. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And basically, I was at that point, like, at that point, I had a PB of 120. It was like a 2-minute PB, and, like, I knew that I had a lot of potential, for a PB that just hadn't realized. And then I got a pretty decent PB, despite, honestly, a pretty bad last Bowser fight. Like, I missed a few throws. This PB could have been a 122. But I got to the point where, like, alright, this is a more reasonable PB, given my ability at the game. And I was at least, like, somewhat satisfied with that. Yo, you got a watch streak, let's go! So I was at least somewhat satisfied, and I'm like, alright, I know, because it's at the point where it's like, I know there are better routes out there, and I know there's stuff to learn, but I just hadn't been doing it because I knew that it shouldn't, emphasis on shouldn't, be that bad to get a good run, or at least a decent run by my standards, a significant PB, with the route I was using. And then I got it, and then pretty much soon after, I started, changing up my route. So I learned how to do Tick-Tock Clock Undercoins, and I learned how to do Bowser into Fire Sea Red Coins, and I replaced the slowest stars in my run with those 3. And then never beat the 123.30. And then, not long after that, I'm like, you know what, I should just learn the Mario route. Because the Mario route is like, something like 45 seconds faster. I don't know the exact number, because I knew the number I was used to be told was 30 to 40, but stuff has been learned since then with new tricks and stuff, so I would say the Mario route's probably 45 seconds faster at my level, maybe more at a higher level. And hey there, Imperfect, welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. And so I'm like, okay, I'll just learn this, and, you know, it'll take some time, but eventually I'll, you know, get a PB. That never happened. With probably a year of doing that route, I never got, I think my PB was like a 127 flat or something like that, like somewhere in the 127 range, which is 3 to 4 minutes behind the PB that you see on screen of 123.30. And not only that, but my sum of best never even got below this. Like, I think the sum of best got to be a high 119, but still, like, not... You'd think the sum of best, if anything, would be where that 45-second improvement is. But that just never got better. I think there are some TOS issues with the streaking apple. I think that's just an apple without the peel. Like, just a peeled apple. I think that's the streaking apple. Yo, another streak, let's go! So does it only trigger at 3, by the way? Because I've only seen the number 3 on the watch streak. I've never seen any higher numbers. But anyway, also I still don't know how it's this month, considering it's the start of the month and I've only streamed twice this month. Anyways, back to story time. So, I not only was 3 minutes slower, without that in that potential that I thought was there, just wasn't. I was also just much less consistent with the route. I was getting better at early game, which is the same in both runs, but like, the mid and late game stuff was tough, and I definitely streamed the game less, and that's probably part of it, is the fact I wasn't streaming the game as much, so I wasn't getting better, but I think I streamed the game less because I wasn't having as much fun with it. But yeah, so after after I kind of did a run of both on the Mario Day stream, I just had a lot more fun playing with Luigi. He's a lot of fun to use, even if he's a little slower, because you can just backflip everywhere and it's awesome. And the run ended up being decent. I think I died in the final battle, right? But if I hadn't died, it would have been like a 127, 128. With like no practice on this route. So I'm like, okay, let's go back to Luigi route. But I didn't think I was going to go back to the Luigi PB route. I thought I was just going to go back to the better Luigi route I made after the PB. And then I timed some stuff. And I'm just not fast enough at TTC 100 coins for it to actually be worth doing in a run. Like, I just straight up, it is faster theoretically, I'm just too slow at it. In Fire Sea Reds, probably is faster if I do it optimally, but you've seen these runs, I never do Fire Sea Reds optimally. So I just took all those 3 out of the run, and this is literally the same splits that I ran against my PP. And have not done very many runs with these splits since my PB. So that's kind of my journey with the game the past year and a half, or actually almost 2 years at this point, and why I'm doing this. I may go back to Mario route at some point. It is also a channel point incentive. Much like when I had the Mario route, the Luigi route was a channel point incentive. The Mario route is now the channel point incentive. So this is not like a necessarily permanent thing, but I do want to do a stream or 2 of just full-on this route. And just see what happens. How did that hit the door frame and not enter the door? Anyways, as always, if anyone has any questions about the run, or the differences in this route versus the Mario route, or any route that I've done in the past, or, yeah, just any questions about the run, the route, anything, happy to answer. Otherwise, I guess just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show, and hopefully we get some good runs going. This run is not off to a great start, I will admit, but I'm trying to reset a little less, so... +5 is obviously not great for 9 minutes into a run, or really 7, because 2 minutes are a cutscene, but... sometimes it just happens. If you already have Sunshine in this run, why don't you full send and run Sunshine? need a lot of subs and or bits to convince me to do Sunshine stuff. There is a sub goal for this game, by the way. If I hit 25 subs, I will do a stream of... I cannot see the screen. I can only see the touchscreen, and chat guides me through the game. Because for those of you who don't know, there's not really a great way to capture it because it's a Wii U gamepad screen. But being a DS game, there's a top and a bottom screen. The top screen is what you're seeing on stream. The bottom screen is my Wii U gamepad, which I'm holding in my hands because it's also the controller I'm using. And all the, like, menuing is on there. And also, like, a mini-map is on there. So for the sub goal, I can look at the mini-map, but I'll have my TV turned off. I'll have my preview turned off, so I can't see the, I can't see the game. I have no idea where I lost time on that. Well, I guess the castle was a little sloppy, but I didn't think it was that much of slop. Sunshine was the most enjoyable long run you did in the marathon. Yeah, I know you're a fan of Sunshine. I think it's good, but I don't know, Sunshine is like, I feel like I should have a lot of fun playing Sunshine, and I just don't. I mean, I've said this a bunch before, but I think Sunshine would be a fun game to be really good at. But I don't think it's fun casually. Or at least not as fun as something like Galaxy or Odyssey. I feel like of the 3D Mario games, like Galaxy is like fun casually, but maybe not the most fun to speedrun just because the movement is kind of limited. And like 64 and Sunshine, I would say are fun to speedrun, but I think less fun to play casually because the movement's just clunkier and all that stuff. Yo, Camp!
Well, my Prime sub expired already. Time flies.
Thanks so much for the Prime resub, 7 months. Really appreciate the continued support. Welcome back to the Apple Orchard. Hope you are doing well. Time does fly. It also helps that, you know, I had 2 weeks where I didn't stream, so you haven't missed as many streams in the past month. This is only my second stream back from spring break. But good to see you around, and thank you so much for the resub. Enjoy your emotes. What I was saying, yeah, so I think, yeah, so what I was saying is that 64 and Sunshine, I think would be fun to be good at. Sunshine is a skill issue game. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Or, to be fair, I do like the game, I don't love the game. It's like 6, 7 out of 10 to me. I think Odyssey is a game that is good both speedrun and casual. Cause like, I would say I'm decent at Odyssey, I'm not the best at Odyssey, and I don't really speedrun it at a... Whoa, where am I going? I don't really speedrun at a high level. I speedrun at a very low level and do some bingo with Evan. But you can do, like, pretty basic stuff in Odyssey and still feel like you're really fucking cool. Because, like, even just a basic, like, long jump, cappy bounce, dive thing, like, I have totally forgot how to play. It's, like, really fun. And you can do some, like, cool, you know, very clearly developer-intended small skips, but it's still very satisfying to pull pull off movement in that game. And then the speedrun movement looks, you know, insane with all the roll cancels and speed tech and spin pounds. Now, that's why I think Odyssey is, that's why Odyssey is my favorite game of all time. It just seems good regardless of your playstyle. So I have one extra coin, but that should be fine. Oh, why? Where's Super Mario 65? I'm sure there's a ROM hack that's called Super Mario 65. Ooh. And that is the issue of having one more coin. I'm dead. That's the issue of having one more coin than I want. That jump back is harder. Right, that was not a great run anyways. Let's try to get the better one. You generally never really struggle with sunshine movement. I struggled hard in the floodless stages. I struggled hard in the floodless stages, because the movement of Mario with just base Mario, no flood, no nothing movement in that game is so different than any other Mario game. Also, Imperfect, I know there's a Flash game out there, so maybe you can't play it anymore because it's Flash, but there is, from what I remember, a pretty well-made Flash game called Super Mario 63. That was like, I think it was a 2D platformer Flash game that had like the wing cap for Mario 64, but also Flood. I don't know if it had anything from Galaxy, but it may also have come out before Galaxy did. I just remember it being a pretty cool thing. Yeah. I do feel like every other 64DS stream just somehow leads to me talking about Mario Sunshine. Either because I'm playing a 3D Mario game and we have a discussion about other 3D Mario games, or because Sunshine Isles exists in this game. Like, the amount of 64DS stream time I've spent talking about Sunshine, a game I have not played in 2 years, is pretty high. I am your streaming sunshine. Aww. I may or may not be blushing right now, I can't tell. Also, slide skip, woo! It's really like sunshine. No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Like, trust me, I'm honestly happy to talk about things that aren't just the monotony of, oh, it spends an hour until I get a run that gets past Dark World, because, yeah, lobby's hard. I just don't really think I have that many more things to say about Sunshine specifically that I haven't already said. Maybe if I replay the game, I'll feel differently. And I may replay the game at some point. Shit. But I have too many games I want to play. And I don't really play that many games off-stream, so... That sucks. the hee-hee for, Toby? Adam doesn't seem to stream as much. I think Adam's a lot busier with college than I am with grad school. I mean, also, like, there is a difference in that, like, college has homework, so you're expected to be doing work at night a lot of days. And, like, I don't really, I'm at the point in grad school where I don't really have homework. And so, like, I do have work I need to be doing, but for the most part, the work oops. That's a weird place to bonk. For the most part, the work I do is, like, during the day, or at least, like, after 6 or 7 p.m., I'm usually not doing work. Except on Thursdays, which is why I'm not streaming Thursdays this quarter. It's bad when you stream more than Adam. I did miss the April Fool's stream. How was it? This weekend you got sick for the first time in 3 years. Yeah, that also doesn't help. You're in a silly sort of mood? Okay, Toby, good to know. You streamed for an hour? What did you stream? Hope you're feeling better now, Adam. Also, yeah, so, I guess I could also talk about stream schedule. So, the stream schedule I've had the past couple quarters won't work, because I cannot stream Thursday nights. Because my TA discussion section is, Thursday nights from 7 to 8 p.m. So that's gonna be probably not getting home until close to 9 those days, so yeah, just can't stream Thursdays. You are on day 15 and 19 without a day off. You still streamed a single page that said April Fools and perfect don't stream. Was there any audio on it, or literally just a fucking, like, PNG? So yeah, I can't, and Wednesdays are also bad. You turned your mic on for a few seconds. Yeah, so I can't stream Wednesdays or Thursdays this quarter. My week is just kind of backloaded. Like, last quarter my week was super front-loaded, where basically all my responsibilities were Mondays and Tuesdays. Now all my responsibilities are Wednesdays. Oh, I landed up there, that's fun. Are Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So because of that, I can't stream Wednesday, Thursday. If I want to keep my, like, every other day thing, it would, or, like, not stream 2 days in a row, it would just literally only one option with not doing Wednesday or Thursday. It would have to be, Friday, Sunday, Tuesday. Don't know why I said it in that order, but Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. Remains to be seen if I do that, or if I do, like, I don't know, like, Monday, Tuesday, Saturday. I don't love the sound of that, because that's 3 and 4 days, but... You have a new laptop. If your workload gets lighter, you may stream a specific game when it comes out. It's a very powerful laptop. Oh, exciting. Do you know what game? Or are you keeping the game a mystery? So yeah, I'm not gonna announce my sleep schedule. Well, I don't announce that publicly either. Diablo 4. Ah, cool. I'm not gonna announce a stream schedule for another week or two, because I just kind of want to see how it plays out. Because there is a question of whether I have enough energy to stream on Friday nights. Because as I said, Fridays are a busy day. My week is backloaded. So I could stream on Fridays, but I might also be too tired to stream on Fridays, so I don't know. So a super, super tentative schedule is Tuesday, Friday, Sunday, but not 100% sure. And it also does something I don't love doing, so. Because I've kind of liked... It may stream the original Kia version of Snake. We don't need to announce your sleep schedule, you can just tell by seeing if you're online. That is true. That is true. But yeah, stream schedule, like... Still a little up in the air. Because I kind of like the stream schedule I've had previously, or the last couple quarters, where I've only, instead of like, because there's kind of 3 weekend streams of Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I say weekend in air quotes, while also physically doing the air quotes, which nobody can see. Also taking my hand off the controller to do that in a speedrun. But I totally forgot what I was talking about. So I kind of liked only doing one of the weekend days instead of 2, because that kind of got me into, like, it allowed me to be a little more social on the weekends. But I can't do only one weekend day and not stream 2 days in a row with my availabilities this quarter. Because streaming on Thursdays is kind of crucial to making that happen, and I can't do that, so... I don't know what the schedule is gonna look like. It may even change week to week depending on what's going on in my life, but stay tuned another week or so and I'll try to have something by next week or the week after. That reminds me of the I thought you were sleeping text when I was off and not sleeping yet. I don't even know remember what you're talking about. You start a job and are taking mostly 400 level classes so far. That is a lot of stuff. Back to sunshine. I'm hoping we don't see this level for a while, because that means I will be resetting stuff. Top 3 shines in Mario Sunshine. It's a good question. I like Rico 3. That's a cool one. The water balloon, or not water balloon, but the balloon popping one in Pinna Park is like thematically cool, but I can't remember if it's annoying at all to actually play. See you, Camp. Thanks for coming by the stream. Yeah, the roller coaster. I think that's Pinna 8. Depends can give motion sickness, that's fair. I don't know. There's not that many shines that I'm like, oh, this is a really fun shine. Like, I guess that's a reason I feel like I don't like Sunshine. Like, there's no... There are like levels in Mario 64, there are galaxies in Mario Galaxy, there are like kingdoms in Mario Odyssey that I'm like, yes, this is my favorite kingdom. I don't really have a favorite level in Mario Sunshine. Yo, Hugh. Thank you so much for the raid. What the fuck? How are runs going? I had one run die on Coco Mountain Hundos, and then like one super early reset, and this is run number 3. Hey there, Isaiah, Hugh, and all the raiders. Can we get a shout out, Toby? What the fresk? How was Majora's Mask? Averaging a run every 10 minutes? I think it's faster than that. Oh no, I guess I've been live for 30 minutes. Get in the fucking door. You beat Majora? Yo, nice. Everybody definitely go give you a follow. He does a lot of cool stuff. He is currently playing through every Zelda game in, like, Zelda timeline chronological order. I don't know what's next. But definitely cool stuff. Also, how did the rest of Wagon World that you played last night go? He's also been playing through the Troll World in Mario Maker that I was playing last month. Seems like sound alerts for us. I'm aware that I thought about setting up sound alerts and then didn't. I should just turn it off, but I never actually do. Not every- oh, just the child timeline? Got it. Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild, Turn of the Kingdom. Or, Turn of the Kingdom? Tears of the Kingdom. Jesus Christ. Yo, Hole Pigeon! Haven't seen you around in a long time. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. In a surprise turn of events, I am alive. I love being alive. Love that for you. Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. Turnip of the Kingdom. You only managed to do one more level before your brain started hurting? Yeah, the Jank world probably does hurt your brain. Also, I will be streaming that probably next week. So, yeah. Alright, let's not get too many coins this time, shall we? Not gonna lie, I was worried I was gonna get too few coins. Being alive has some benefits. Yeah. I don't have anything else to say to that. I agree. Being alive is my preferred state of existence. Also, whose turnip emote is that? Oh, I can't hover over it because I have to have my split selected. That was a very bad movement there, but it works! Well, we've very consistently been slightly behind PB, but I hope that doesn't continue this split, because this is a very bad split in my PB. As you can see, there is 30 seconds of time save, which is more than in the first 4 splits combined. I don't really know what happened to my PB, given that that was 2 years ago. I just remember this split being bad. I must have had a bad, like, launch hundo. Tech skip, let's go! It's not that hard, but it feels satisfying to do. It's just hard enough to feel satisfying whenever I actually get it, even though I get it like probably 70% of the time and should get it more. Alright, 100 coins. Good start. Oh, awesome. I love when I don't move. I love when I dive instead of fly kicking, and this is going to shit real fast. I have to wait on this guy. Maybe I'll get second cycle, who the fuck knows? Not with that RNG though. Actually, this RNG's saved it. This 100 coin star is one of the few places where RNG is relevant in the run. Because where those coins spawn from the blocks and the poles is RNG. And if too many of the block coins fall off the edge, you're in trouble. Like, you have 2 extra coins and I had 2 block coins fall off the edge. So I had to get every single one of the pillar coins, and thankfully they didn't spread too much, but they definitely can. And it was good enough to just make the platform cycle, so I shouldn't actually be losing that much time. Just RNG manip. Okay. Sure. I'll just turn into a task mid-run and just fucking see the matrix, see the code, know where every single coin is going. I'm gonna be honest, that RNG I got wasn't even bad. Like, it was very passable RNG. I was worried when I saw the coins fly off the edge, but the second half of the RNG bailed me out, so... and good thing, too, because I just barely made the second cycle with how slow everything was leading up to that. And because I've never made the fastest cycle in my life, I'm not even losing really any time to gold. I don't really have much to say about Jolly Roger Bay. The water stages are kind of the break stages in this game. Especially now that I'm back on Luigi route, where Dry World goes from something that's actually kind of tricky to mostly free. Time for pea balloon fun time. Let's go. It's time for Mario to inflate. Neum. Is optimal swimming easier or does pass level precision game speed? That's a good question. I actually don't really know swimming that well in this game, so I might actually be losing time on non-optimal swimming without realizing it. There's a video on optimal swimming by, I believe, by Samus. Might be by Really Tall, but I think it's by Samus. There's a video on optimal swimming in this game that honestly I looked at a few years ago and didn't really internalize it and haven't looked at it since. It looks like timing would gain you something, but maybe it's just an illusion. There is definitely a timing aspect to it. I just don't know if it's task levels of precision necessary to get optimal timing. Because there may be something with, like, being able to buffer input so it's not as bad. You hate 16-star? Play 64DS! We don't have that category. Whatever. That's not that bad of a bonk. I can just go down the normal way and finish with like just over 21 and get the boxer, because I already did the fast start with Yoshi. Yeah. 16 star is too hard? Or learning this game is too hard? 16 star. What's giving you issues on 16 star? Learning this game is hard too, though. The problem with this game is that the shorter categories are very not beginner friendly. Really? That's a weird mistake. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat. Gotta focus on hard stage. Fuck. What am I even doing? I don't think that was the fastest way to do that. It just kind of happened that way. Also, I still haven't found a way to do this ending where the camera is good. So, we gotta figure that one out. And by we, I mean me. That long jump is so sketchy. It never looks like it's gonna work. Keep doing dumb. How do you miss bomb clip? Robert has failed you once again. Do 0 star, you can beat it with 16 fewer stars. True. Bye-bye. I was gonna ask if you do LBLJ, but if you're doing bomb clip, no, you don't do LBLJ. Casually 25 seconds ahead on what feels like average run. As I said, I have gotten better at the start of the game since I last did this route. That was not a great Dark World, but everything else is solid. You want to learn LBLJ? See, in this game, you don't even have to beat Dark World. I learned LBLJ when you can just skip the lobby altogether. Ark is a game where you can chain a dino's feet down, and I cannot read the rest of the message right now. And beat its head with a wood club, and then it becomes your friend. Is this just how you make friends IRL? Because I could use some tips for making friends IRL. My wooden club game may be off point. Do people say off point in an opposite to like on point? Because I do, but that may just be a me thing. Hey there, Colin. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Absolutely fucking not. Do not chain people and beat them with wooden clubs. Okay. Where did my triple jump go, game? That will make you a convict, not a friend. Dang. That was such a fucking sloppy start for a very simple star that was like double the length it needed to be. Could never have guessed. Yo, bomb clip, let's go. Fun fact, bomb clip in this game was discovered like within the last couple years. Like it was not known that it was a thing you could do for a while. Because it works very differently. And only a few people have actually do it in runs. I don't even know how it's really precise. Really? Fine. You can in DS? You have to, like... I don't even know how to describe it. Because it doesn't work remotely the same way physics-wise. But you can, like, get the bomb over... And you kind of, like, clip halfway into the fence, but enough to get the star. Like, I can't really explain it. But it's very precise because you have to, like, eat the bomb as Yoshi. And the bomb timer is very short, so you have to lure the bomb over towards the cage before eating it, and then do inputs that I don't even know what they are. to look up a video, because I can't really describe it. Alright. This is where the routes differ. It is time to go save our boy Charlie Day. In style. It's just not a trick that I've ever considered learning, because there's so much, like, easier stuff to do if I want to learn. Like, even in this stage, actually. There's a trick called mansion wall jumps, where you can wall jump all the way to the top from the outside. I hate these chairs. If you want to make friends, you look like a sopping wet cat until an extrovert scoops you up and begs their group to accept you or keep you. Definitely getting scooped up by extroverts that is very real. Or an introvert, they both do it sometimes. With the extrovert, it's more likely to be done, like, with a group, though, which is nice, because if it's with a group, then there's higher odds that there's someone in there that I, like, become really good friends with. Because there's just more people. It's time to save Luigi. As Luigi. Case in point, me scooping you up aggressively. Yes. That is accurate. Where are you? You always feel like you're more like an omnivert, sometimes extremely extroverted, other times very introverted. That is fucking bullshit! I just got fucking sniped out of a cutscene. Why? Forgot route and go in womps or red coins. Why would you ever go in womps or red coins? Like, I can understand if you're learning a new route and, like, you go and do a star you've done in the previous route, but in no 30 star, I just looked at my star count. In no 16-star route are you doing womps reds. That timing. Usually the boo just bonks off of you, or you can outrun it, but I guess sometimes it can hit you. You're very introverted with people you don't know, but with people you do, you're very loud, also kind of annoying. Honestly, not inaccurate to how I am. I also just have moods where, like, I either really want to be social, or I really don't. Like, I've definitely sometimes, like, I will just hide in my room an entire day and be like, this is how I want to live, and then it's like, oh my god, where are people? I need somebody to talk to, I'm going insane. Although I do think that's just more of a function, like, I don't know. I have a social battery that works in both directions. Like, I can only be so social before my social battery completely depletes. But also, if I don't have any social interactions for an extended period of time, it's rough. Which is something I learned during the pandemic, because that was, like, a very long, extended period of time where I, like, wasn't doing anything social, at least in person, and very little virtual. I think what I've learned is I need, like, a social interaction, like a significant social interaction every week, or probably a couple times a week, and then I'm okay.
Oh yeah.
Less than that, it gets dicey. Like mental health wise.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, I didn't realize I was comparing against Gold Split. Get ready for swimming! Really, look how much faster swimming with Luigi is compared to swimming with Mario. Which is weird because Mario's actually faster on land than Luigi, but in the water, Luigi clears. Luigi is definitely built different.
Yeah. Oh.
Mario also can't do that.
Yeah.
But Luigi can't wall jump, so... You win some, you lose some. Where'd my split go? Amphibious Luigi. Alright, I'm not getting reds here. This is the difference between the PB Luigi route, which is what I'm on, and my, like, quote-unquote better Luigi route. Or one of the differences is Fire Sea Reds. I'm not doing Fire Sea Reds because I just don't feel consistent enough at Fire Sea Reds for it to be worth throwing away runs to. Yeah. So I will be doing a different star that was not instead, which is the Dory star in AC Maze Cave. I do still have to get this switch star though. And because I am a coward, I will be doing it the safest way possible, which is just mega backflip. Honestly, probably not even that much slower than just walking across normally. That's probably. It's a slow. How did I miss that part? Alright, can I do cool strat? Probably not. I've done it like it's much harder with Luigi. Nope. I tried. That's a problem. That's a bigger problem. Fuck. This is the worst stage to miss a throw-in because of this whole tilting. Now Bowser. Oh, actually Bowser went twice in a row without doing any teleports. That's very lucky. And I missed another fucking throw! Jesus Christ. Throwing... And I dove instead of grabbing. Cool. Stop teleporting on my grave! God damn it, do I keep going? Going for content? It's not content if the run sucks now. That was supposed to be a side flip. Oh my god, dude. You're one of the loudest people I know. Yeah, I'm loud. Loud and extroverted are not synonyms. I just have no voice modulation control. That's very different. Alright. Fuck this.
It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Yeah, completely unintentional. I also think I get louder when I'm like very passionate about something. Which I think can happen a lot on stream because I'm relatively passionate about, you know, streaming and talking about 64DS. You don't expect it to jump out of your seat. I think that's on you at this point. It just, you know, just thinking about it, it is really weird, because in my mind, like, where I died is, like, I don't know, it's not early game where I died, but it's, like, the early part of mid-game is Fire Scene to me, because it's, like, your early game is through, in my opinion, like, early game is through Dark World, and then, like, BBHDD Fire Scene is, like, kind of like, you know, the gateway to mid-game, and mid-game is, like, the basement. Like, the run is divided into 4 chunks. And Fire Sea is the, like... Actually, I don't know. I guess the game's really divided into 5 chunks in my brain. Because there's the 4 chunks of the game being the lobby, basement, upstairs, and Tippy. But I guess in my mind, like... BBH doesn't really fit into any of that, and like DD and Fire Sea is like technically basement, but I don't really think of it as basement. So I guess in my mind there's 5 chunks. There's lobby, there's Big Goose Haunt, Dinodox Fire Sea segment, then there's Sandland, Lava Land, Hazy Maze Cave segment, then upstairs and tip. So 5 segments. So it's like the second of 5 segments in how I have the game divided in my brain. But it's like halfway into the run time-wise. Like, it's, oh, whatever, it's just early game. And then it's like, I look at the time, it's like, oh yeah, I was 40 minutes into the run and reset. No, it could be. It allows you guys when you're scared or frustrated. I also do get loud when, actually, I don't know. I don't know if I get loud when frustrated. Frustrated, I think I go silent anger mode. Angry is loud, frustrated is silent seething. The upper stairs. Should I start calling Tippy upper stairs? Because that'll be really funny. The only time you've been screaming loud is in Among Us. And near screaming that Adam was an imposter. I've been there too. Specifically with Adam, I think. When you're scared, you go into complete silence. I jump scare pretty easily, so... To be fair, I don't know if I'm loud after the original jump scare. You know, I guess I just don't, I guess I'm trying to think, I'm not, like, regular scared that often. I'm just trying to think about what I'd be, like, regular scared of. I definitely have a tendency to freeze up, like deer in the headlights stuff, but I don't know how that works, like, auditorily. When that round ended, Evan said you were being truthful because you're never that loud. You tend to squeak or squeal when you're scared. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, now I just feel like I'm back to the point where I just feel like it's completely dead air, even if it's only been like 45 seconds, just like, ugh. I don't have anything to say about Womp's Fortress, but... How do people actually do speedrun streams, like, 5 days a week or whatever, and that's all? How do those people, like, actually come up with stuff to talk about? You have no idea. Here's a question I wonder to myself. It's like, I stream this game like maybe once every week, once every other week. So like, I don't know, maybe 10 hours a month of 64DS. Like there, you know, top level runners in like Mario 64 will stream it probably like 100 hours a month. It's like, how do you come up with stuff to talk about for that long when most of it is probably going to be resetting and shifting Sandland or whatever? Or Womp's Fortress even. You babble about random shit in the brain. I guess I just don't have that much stuff to babble about. Or I don't know, I'm not good at babbling, like, unprompted. I have no idea how to, like, start a conversation. Unless there's something, like, very obvious to talk about, like, when I stream right after a Nintendo Direct. And it's like, oh, let's talk about the Direct. Like, because that's a natural thing to talk about. But just, like, now, where it's like, yeah, don't really have that much going on. Like, if prompted, like, if asked a question, or if I'm having a conversation with chat, or, like, just in the topic comes up, like, I'm fine talking about whatever, but I'm not good at initiating a conversation, or knowing what to talk about. Uh-oh, hello? Just fucking land, Yoshi. They're putting Pokemon Stadium on this, so and still no more. Have they said anything about why there's been this massive unexplained delay for Mario Party 3? No idea? Awesome. And part of me tries to think like, well, I like doing like improv games, so like why is that different than stream where like I don't know how to start things? And then I realized that with improv games, you have a suggestion from the audience if you're doing like an actual improv show. And so with the suggestion, that gives you at least some semblance of a topic to start with. It's not much, but it's something. Oh, right, a gambling thing. Like the game guy stuff?
Here we go!
Kind of forgot that that could be an issue in some countries. Does this game have an issue in some countries because of Luigi Poker? Or New Soup DS for that matter? What the fuck happened there? Oh my god, this run is not good. They might be waiting for parental controls to be implemented in Switch Online app or something. I don't know, man. Could be. Could be. Golden Knight isn't on Japan NSO. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that the releases were, like, localized that way. Are there any other... Do you know if there are any other games on NSO that are, like, only available in one region? Japan NSO got 2 custom Robo games exclusive, but we got Pokemon Puzzle. Interesting. Because I'm trying to think, because, like, I know a game that I've played a little and I've talked with other people playing it, like the Mario Picross game that's on the SNES Virtual Console. And that game is, like, a Japanese-only game. So they're not against, like, releasing JP exclusive games on... What the fuck just happened? On this NSO. We have... Oops, I forgot to reset. We have Kirby's Avalanche on SNES, which is just Puyo Puyo, while Japan got Kirby's Superstar Stacker. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Yeah, it just seems very inconsistent. I'm gonna take a quick break. Just because I don't need one now, but if I do another run to completion, I will need a break before that. So I'm gonna run some quick ads. I'll be back in a minute, for some more Mario 64DS. Hello, I'm back. Let me get everything back up properly. Oh, licensing could also definitely be a big reason why. That makes a lot of sense, Liz. That makes a lot of sense. Anyways, let's get back to some runs. Hopefully get a run that makes it past Fire Sea, although that's maybe ambitious. But we'll see. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Because of the subscription service scaring off a lot of third parties, Wii and Wii U got a lot more third-party VC games. I never really paid that much attention to the Wii and Wii U VC. Like, I bought very few games. I don't think I ever bought any game off of the Wii Virtual Console. Like, everything I had on Wii was just discs. And in Wii U, I bought, like, a couple games. I mean, obviously this one. And then, what else did I get? What did I get that was actually on Virtual Console? This game, New Soup DS to stream with Evan. That's 2. And I got Super Mario Advance 4 because of the e-reader levels, and then I never played the e-reader levels. Speaking of Mario Cross, that game is so much longer than the other. But yeah, I looked it up. It's like over 300 puzzles, which is actually insane. I have done not that many of them. I've done like... I think I've done like maybe 20% of the puzzles. Probably not even. Actually, probably like 15. I guess it's not that hard to make a Picross game, like, long. Because I don't think it's that hard to generate Picross puzzles that are, like, solvable. Ah, I thought that would ledge grab. That was a terrible angle. Alright, let's try again. That run didn't even get 1 star, so maybe the next run we'll get, like, I don't know, at least 4. Also, speaking of Picross, I was watching... it was Mr. Shasta stream the other night. And he was playing a DS game. He's doing this thing called DS Destruction. Where he, over the course of years, is trying to beat every single Nintendo DS game that has released. I think there's like 15 or 1600 of them, and he's played like 60. But anyways, one of the games is a 3D Picross game, which I'd never really seen before, Picross in 3D. And it's like super satisfying to play from the looks of it, because you essentially, to like, if you want to indicate that like there's not a thing in, like there's not, you know, a coloring in a particular cell, you just like hammer the cell out of existence. So you're basically carving out whatever the cross picture is. And it looked really fun. And that game also apparently has like almost 400 puzzles. So I don't know what this is saying, but I think Picross games just put a lot of fucking puzzles in because it's pretty easy to do that. You haven't had dinner or lunch? Eat some food, Toby. What happened to that one day where you actually had like 2 meals and were feeling very happy? DS has so much shovelware. Will this man survive the project? I don't know. He is very aware. He is very aware of the amount of shovelware. Yeah, I did also see that there was Picross 3D around too. I actually looked up on eBay, like, thinking about, do I just get a cartridge of fucking Picross 3D? I didn't, but I still might. Or maybe I should just emulate it, I don't know. But yeah, no, I did, when looking up Picross 3D, round 2 did show up. You kinda hope Nintendo has a system where third parties can have games that you have to buy, be on Switch Online, but you can play them without having to sub to get more games. That's interesting. I doubt Nintendo would do something like that, but maybe that would solve the third-party issue. You don't have much control because your parents seem annoyed at you for eating as is. I don't even want to know. Actually, I don't know. I don't even... What is going on there? Why are your parents annoyed at you for eating? In fact, Mario RPG isn't on there. That is true. I honestly didn't realize Mario RPG wasn't on there. It does seem weird that it isn't there. Don't know, it just feels like it. I still think skipping both lunch and dinner is not great if you can do anything to at least eat one meal. Food Guild and RSD. I don't know what RSD stands for, and I'm also not really sure what Food Guild is. Duck Hunt was on Wii with pointer controls. Yeah, I guess you could do that pretty easily with gyro controls. Square is weird, who knows what's going on internally. Fair. Very fair. Well, I got the 4 stars this run that I said I would. Whoop. Rejection-sensitive dysphoria. Okay, I still don't fully know what that means, but if you don't want to talk about it, I will not ask any more questions. Happier topic now? Got it. Final Fantasy XIV. Insert copy pasta here. That I definitely don't know. Where's Yo-Yo? I'm pretty sure Yo-Yo would know the fucking Final Fantasy XIV copy pasta if they were here. Square is 25% good games, 20% bad games, 50% NFTs. That much NFTs? Really? Oh, that's also. Huh. I had no idea Square was big into NFTs. I also realized that I haven't heard, like, anything about NFTs in months. Like, did the NFT fad just die down, or did they get, like, enough into their own bubble where it's not, like, seeping out into mainstream as much anymore? Because I was doing my taxes today. I know, very, very, very fun topic of conversation. I was doing my taxes today. And at one point on it, I was asked, like, did you buy any, like, crypto, words. Like, did you buy any crypto assets? And they mentioned, like, Bitcoin or NFTs. I just think, like, huh, I have not really... No, I haven't bought any of that stuff. But also, yeah, I haven't really heard anything about NFTs recently. You made the percentages, but they seem to care way more about NFTs than their actual IP. Interesting. I love when that side flip doesn't work. Have the NFT people just been shunned enough? Like, I've heard about crypto in general, because that I don't think that's going away, but NFT specifically, like, haven't really thought about them in a while. Square Enix used to own Tomb Raider, and they just ended apparently to follow the NFT scam. It's so... What the hell? That's a bizarre course of action. They want to self-immolate the way other video game companies have, but they inconveniently have a functioning games department. Also AI. That's a good point. AI definitely... ChatGPT and, you know, other AI stuff, that is definitely taken the, like, here's what to talk about in, like, future technologies. Hi, Rain. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing better today. You bought fucking Snake Dragon. Is that... What do you mean you bought Snake Dragon? Is that like a video game, or a plushie, or art you commissioned? The present AI video. Those are way funnier than they have any right to be. Do you want to see them? Sure. You didn't think NFTs would last as an obvious pyramid scheme, but AI stuff could cause lasting damage to labor power. AI stuff, I don't know. I don't know how AI is gonna like change this. I don't claim to, know how AI is gonna change society as a whole. I mean, I think with most new technologies, there are benefits to it. There are also risks.
Mario.
I do generally think it's a good thing, but I think with stuff like GPT, it's very important to moderate it so it's not, like, spreading misinformation. Yeah, it's been sent. I probably cannot check it mid-run. I almost just ran off the edge. I can't check it mid-run, but if when I reset, remind me to check DMs. People are using AI to write 10,000 word essays now. Honestly, that's... I don't fully see that as a bad thing. Maybe a little dystopian. Rookie number. Maybe a little dystopian, but like... I don't know. If your essay writing is not good enough that you'd rather have an AI do your college essay for you, like... Get better at writing essays. Why am I going backwards? $100,000 word essays? That's like a fucking novel right there. The fear has enveloped. I think the creative power of AI is actually pretty cool. I missed my ground pound input, that sucks. I also say that though as someone who's like in a math field, I have no idea, like I'm TAing math classes right now, so AI is not really something that I have to be worried about in terms of checking for like integrity concerns. But like people like teachers in the English department, I have no idea how they would like detect whether something is written by an AI or not. And I'm sure in a lot of cases they just don't. The idea of an AI helping you with writing is no desire for that whatsoever. I mean, fair enough if you don't want that. I don't really do any writing, so I won't say anything one way or the other, but... I think it could be interesting to see, like, get an AI to, like, give some sort of structure and then fill in the gaps yourself. Like, I think that could be pretty cool. Yeah, calculators aren't used anyways. You wouldn't really value an AI generated story for what... I'm not saying an AI generated story would be, like, better than a human generated one. I'm just saying it's... I just think it is genuinely cool that the idea of an AI-generated story is something that can exist in the world now. Like, that just seems like a massive shock to the system that that's possible. And I think it's neat. Also, motherfucker.
Mario.
Nor I consider to see the person who made the promise to be any form of artist.
Okie dokie.
I mean... Check the M's? Fuck. I reset too quickly. Told you I would forget, even though that was like 5 minutes ago. The link is really likely people who instead of otherwise written or started drawing and instead never try. Alright. To play devil's advocate to that argument. A lot of what I was saying is I think there is a world out there where you can I don't know if collaborate with an AI is the right word, but what I was saying where, like, it's not an AI-generated story, but an AI could give you maybe an interesting start to a story, or an interesting plot structure, or just an interesting setting, or, like, some sort of prompt to go off of that could be good. And I think there's a space in there for collaboration between human and AI, and is it the same as, like, you know, something fully from human minds? No, it's not, but I think there's a space there. And the devil's advocate is that if you are interested in writing but have no idea where to start, then an AI-generated writing prompt, or an AI-generated, you know, first 2 pages of a story could be a good place to start, and could get more people in it, who wouldn't be able to think of ideas on their own. Is that gonna happen? I have no fucking clue, but it's not inconceivable. You were given a small cube of cake. I mean, sure? Why not? Better than nothing. You mostly prefer the human written stuff, but just using AI as a tool to make it possible, like the voice ones. I mean, I think for now, yes, I would prefer something fully human written. But I think there's a world in which human AI collaboration could be really, really cool creatively. Is that this world, or what this world will become in, like, a year or 5 years or whatever? I don't know. And I could very much be wrong with this. This may not be the direction things are headed. But I think it's worth consideration. Or maybe I'm not making any sense, I don't know. It's also just how a lot of AI art stuff is making jobs worse for artists and stealing them in some cases. That is fair. That's a fair point. Like using AI to replace voice directors or make no, I agree with that. That's a there is a world in which this goes too far. Maybe I'm just being optimistic when I say there's a world in which this can coexist in a way that's not terrible for artists. And I guess in what I was saying, like, maybe this will be good for getting more people into it, it's definitely not great for professionals in the field. It may be better for hobbyists that can, like, get their foot in the door easier, but for professionals in the field, probably not good. Hey, I still feel secondary the actual direction is going anyway. Silicon Valley guys are interested because they replace actual people. Yeah, I guess I'm not. I guess I didn't really think about that perspective. Yeah, I don't really have a good retort to that. That is not great. Yeah. So far, the actual AI-generated, like, paintings are, yeah, monstrosities. I agree. I mean, ideas are logical if we didn't live in a capitalistic hellscape, but sadly, there are more negatives than positives because we do. Yeah, you may be right on that one. I guess we'll see, but... There are some positives, but there are far more negatives currently. Yeah, I don't really have a... yeah, that's... As weird as it sounds for artists, the ideas are usually not the issue. I get that. I think the reason I was saying from that front is because you were saying, like, what if this causes people to not get into the field because they can just do it via an AI instead of doing it themselves. I think that's why I was saying that. Yes, for established people in the field, like, established writers probably don't need AI prompts. But if someone like me were to get into writing, having an AI prompt could be useful. Like, my mind was just thinking about it from a hobbyist perspective and not a professional perspective. I think hobbyist perspective, it's intriguing. Professional perspective, probably more horrifying. That's why you're not optimistic or interested in AI getting better on the technical side. Maybe it could, but it's orthogonal what the guys want to use it for. Every creation has the ideas guy who doesn't do or start anything. The ideas guy is in the hard part of making things. While you're quite proud after you install, you finally start writing your ideas, so you have a skill. That is really nice. Yeah, no, it's cool. All the writing you've done is very cool, and I do need to read more of it. I just have not really had the chance to. have been a decent flip if I didn't fall into the poison. Falling into poison is so punishing in this game. You ever watch any folding ideas videos? Was that the guy who did that one, like, 2-hour video about NFTs? Like, a year or two ago? Yeah, the line goes up. Yes. I watched that video essay. I may have watched another... I think I watched one other video on his channel at the time. It was the one about the, I don't know, it was like making fun of a... Was it like a flat earth quote-unquote documentary or some weird thing like that? Anyways, I don't think I've watched any of his videos that have come out since Line Goes Up, so maybe I need to go back and watch the Ghost Rider one. Nas Riders who turn out complete dreck at unbelievable speeds, getting paid barely anything for it. Ugh. I don't remember that much about... There was like I remember it was like a scientist saying like, I have no idea how I ended up in that stupid Flat Earth documentary, and like that was what the basis of the video was. And I remember the ending to the video was extremely hilarious. He did like a mock interview of himself. You're personally still in a state where you have more ideas than time to write them. Several stories you want to write, you're on purpose not writing while focusing on the current one. You could in theory write 10k words a day, but you don't think you'd want to if it weren't for yourself. That's understandable. He tried to do the ghostwriting thing himself, and it was even harder than he thought it would be to write something so mindless so quickly. Where's my fucking Y-run? What are these people ghostwriting for? Like, what is the writing about? Can I fucking long jump? Great. Okay, that's... I tried to, like, salvage that. I should have just taken the time and lost 5 seconds getting the camera aligned properly. That was really dumb. You want to write 10k words a day, period. 4 to 5k is nice on there, you're feeling it. DMs. Alright, opening Discord on my phone. Mostly self-help scam books sold on Amazon. It's a marginal industry where people toil in obscurity, barely getting by. AI could completely wipe it out. Yeah! Ooh, that is a really cool color scheme on it. I very much love the snake dragon design. Does the character have a name, the snake dragon? Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. The adoptable was named Bright Moon. Oh, this was an adopt? Nice. I guess you did say you bought it, so that makes sense. As the other half of the video, looking at the ecosystem of scammers who commission it goes... Excuse me, Ghost Riders. Can you, like, DM me this video? I want to watch it now.
Me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Most you run in a single day was 8,000, and that was a segment you had planned, and Alan had been hyped, and had been hyped for you right for several months. Yeah, writing is, like, hard. I know this is very different, writing, like, school essays versus, like, passion project stuff. But when I was writing, like, essays for college, I could never write more than, like, 1,000 words a day. Like, I had, like, 10-page essays that I would have to, like, write, like, you know, 3 pages a day for 3 days in a row, instead of just writing all 10 in one day. Like, there's a limit to how much I could crank out writing. And that's different because it's, you know, looking at research and sources and stuff, and not just ideas that are already floating around in my brain, but I just don't write a lot. Passion is basically a stat boost, not wrong. Thank you, Liz. I will, watch it, maybe tonight? Probably tomorrow, actually. Because I may want to actually, you know, go to sleep tonight at some point. Yeah, the color scheme is really, really cool. You can legit barely write unless you're feeling it. You can babble right about your lore, but that's it. Like, Obsidian, you babble to your alt account for, like, a while, and it was like a lord dump. The only time I can remember in, like... remotely... I get this was... 5 years ago at this point? 6 years ago? But I remember, like, at one point... I had some... ultimately not that major, but felt very emotional and major in the time thing happened in my life in college. And I kind of just wanted to write about it to get out all my feelings, and I ended up writing, like, 3,000 words in, like, an hour, just dumping everything. That's the only time I've been able to write, like, remotely quickly, and it's because I was, like, I wouldn't call it trauma dumping, but emotion dumping. 1 hour 15 is on the shorter side. I still don't know if I have time to watch an hour-plus YouTube video tonight. Or, I do have time to watch, but then I'd go to bed at, like, 3 AM again, and I want to maybe fix my sleep schedule a little bit. It took me more than a week to watch all- Yeah, Line Goes Up definitely took me a while to get through. That's not, like... There are some of those longer documentaries that, like, are engaging enough that I'll just whip through it. Line Goes Up is really well made, but it's not, like, the kind of thing that keeps me hooked enough that I have to watch the full thing in one go. If you max out on workout, the next day to be unable to get over are terrible. It was, yeah, no, there is definitely some quality control stuff in there where the faster you go, the worse it'll be. There's also the fact you can type over 100 words per minute. I don't think... I think my peak on a typing test is like 90, somewhere between 90 and 100. But that's like copying, that's not when I'm like not sure of what I'm writing. Right, except from here you can reach the same one. I cannot do the same 120. You are a faster typer than me. Well, that was dumb. Probably not worth a reset, but I'm pissed enough at that mistake that I will reset. 120 is not exhausting. Yeah, whenever I try like type racer or something, if I go at like 100 words per minute for like too long, my wrists just get very tired. I have some like grapple motor stuff or whatever that thing is called where I can't handwriting. I cannot physically cannot handwrite fast or else my wrist feels it, and I think I get either the same thing or something very similar if I type for too long too fast. You may notice you make a fuck ton of typos. I have noticed that. I can see that in Twitch chat. You're slightly fast. I'm gonna be honest, I actually can't tell how fast people are typing messages in chat because how I look at chat is, especially mid-speedrun, it's like I glance at chat every like 10 to 15 seconds. Oftentimes actually like 30 seconds or a minute if it's a longer star, so like I have not looked at chat since I read that message. So, Apple Tunnel Syndrome. So because of that, I can't really tell how fast the messages are coming in, because it's like, oh, there are 2 messages that have been sent in the last 30 seconds. And they may have been sent within 3 seconds of each other, I just wouldn't know. Or try to write something that you have to write and something you're passionate about. I agree. There were a couple of classes in college that were like, not like creative writing or non-fiction writing that like, creative writing that were a little more interesting to me, and I could write a fair amount for that, but like anything that's like a research essay for a history paper or like a literary analysis essay, I can't crank those out. You learned you were good at writing because of 4 school assignments, and every time people said, wow, they're amazing, you thought, no, they aren't, but you kept getting good grades on assignments you were supposed to work on for a month that you wrote in 3 hours. That ledge grab was so slow! Losing literally like 2 seconds! Unbelievable! I am aghast. She really said blem? Yeah, Yoshi's tongue noise is definitely a blem noise. I don't know if Yoshi also makes the cat face, but you do? Okay. Go! Where's my run? Also, the backup strat for that star is harder than the actual strat. Let me assure you, you got 90% or higher on every paper you wrote in college. You wrote all of them the day before you do, except the one you wrote the day after and got 96%. Goddamn. You have a video of a bunch of geckos slurping water, and they're all making the Yoshi noise. That's amazing. You might be good at writing. I think you're good at writing. Your fragile ego appreciates all the compliments. That's a mood. I feel the same way. You're fine with writing but analyzing selects. I don't hate analyzing stuff, but the process of writing out the analysis is way less fun than just analyzing stuff in my head or in like scratch notes. Well, so I haven't, like, read for pleasure in a long time. You managed to compare a Roman statue to a modern art piece that has a plain engine with holes covered in tinted glass. What? Were you bullshitting it? You were when you wrote, but after you finished, you weren't sure. That sounds interesting, having not seen either the Roman statue or the modern art piece. I feel like that could work. You love reading, you say, after slamming fan-made writing for 5 hours. Yo, 15, let's go. I believe you. I believe that it made sense. Yeah, I think you deliberately wrote a message in a way that was very hard to see the connection. Probably deliberately to evoke the reaction that I ended up giving you. I love manipulation. Is that why you're writing an entire story about it? Or at least a story that is partially about it? Creative writing is a form of manipulation. I don't know if I'd call it manipulation. I don't think, like, trying to get an emotional reaction from someone reading your work is manipulation. I mean, cause like, I don't know, I feel like manipulation has... Sorry, my mom just texted me a waving emoji. The difference between manipulation, persuasion, is intentions, which you touch upon in the book. Yeah, no, I don't think it's like, it's not like you're emotionally manipulating someone to, like, do something they're not comfortable doing for your benefit. It's like, you're just making them feel a certain way just in the context of a story where it makes sense. I don't think that's... I wouldn't call that manipulation or persuasion. I just call that good writing. Tell her I said hi. Alright. When I get a chance, I'll text her. I'm streaming. Chat says hi. May not be for a bit. For news sites, I mean, yeah, clickbait is a form of manipulation that I'm very good at falling for. It works pretty well on me. I guess I do a fair amount of reading, but it's all like news posts and in particular like ESPN type stuff. Like I'll read a lot of sports articles. Like I've tried to consume for those of you who don't know, I'm a big golf fan, and the biggest golf tournament of the year, the Masters, is this upcoming weekend. So I've been reading like a million articles about like, you know, just preview posts essentially about like who people think are gonna win and what the big storylines are, and you know, random behind the scenes stuff and like that kind of stuff. So I've been consuming a lot of fucking content, a lot of it some video form or podcast form, but a lot of it written about, you know, this one golf tournament. But I don't think I would call that's not the same as like, you know, reading Rain's story. There's a scene where a character can't tell if what they're doing is manipulative or persuasive, and it's not clear what she's doing. Unless you see something on Twitter, as soon as it happens, you prefer to just watch video essays. I do like video essays. I love that side flip that doesn't want to work half the time. The person stops and goes, what the fuck audio are you talking about? Motherfucking telephone noise and it ends here. Oh, Goomba. I watch like basically all of like Summoning Salt content, and there's a couple other people in that kind of like video game, video essay, world record history space I watch. There's a guy called It's Maximum that makes a lot of those kinds of videos about like Flash games, which I think are interesting. There's a guy called Storister I like watching. You'd rather not explain because I should just read it, fair enough. You can send it to you? I'm not sure, what is it? Like, what is it from? Zoomzyke? Oh yeah, Zoomzyke's good! I've definitely watched a fair amount of Zoomzyke content. Apple being drowned by 30. Hey, watch this thing! DMs after stream. Also, I know in my DMs I have the current draft of Rain's story. That's also in there. Basically, a person saying, this is me rating how drunk I would have to be to get with cartoon characters. I have no interest in watching that kind of a video. You love the Snizzard? Snizzard? Is that the species of the adopt? Or is that... Yeah, I actually don't know what else that would be. That's what the artist called them? Got it. I was gonna say, where did I lose 2 seconds? But no, it's the fucking side flip. It's always the fucking side flip. I do not like the Twitter changing name to... They're changing the icon to Doge. I heard... I don't think it's an April Fool's joke. I think it's just Elon being dumb. But also I heard that, like, right around the time this happened, like, Elon was under some sort of investigation for, like... I don't know if it was, like, insider trading, but something to do with his involvement with Dogecoin. So somebody was like, oh, I bet Elon did this so that if you search up, like, Elon Doge, then the stuff that comes up is about the Twitter icon change and not about him manipulating the price of Dogecoin. It randomly shows up in your feed every 6 months. You're a snake dragon to be proper, but snizzard. Snizzard is fun to say. Yeah, legitimately could be either one of those things, and like, I don't have any reason to think one of those is more likely than the other. It could definitely be a Dogecoin pumping up, or it could just be a dumb thing that Elon thinks is funny. For no reason. Or April Fool's joke because they fired all their engineers, it took way too long to get out. Also, shout out to Twitter, like, saying they would remove all the legacy verified badges, but then not actually doing it and just replacing the text saying this could be Twitter Blue or it could be legacy. Up to you. And then making it so apparently you can't vote in polls unless you have Twitter Blue, which is the absolute stupidest thing. I like Adam's take on Elon lost the poll about whether he should step down, and then made it so that you have to pay him money to vote in a poll. I like Adam's take on that one. Oh god. I'm dumb. Rip run. Yeah, that was actually a pretty fast start, too. Let's give Mario concussion as punishment. The checkmark getting is so dumb it rolls around to be funny, and these baby brains really convinced that this was a status symbol and not just this person is who they say they're. It's so stupid. Alright, I'm gonna take another quick break. I'll be back in a minute for some more runs. See you then, and hopefully we can actually... This entire last hour, I have not gotten a run out of lobby. I haven't even gotten a run out of CCM. So, we'll see if we can actually get a run to Dark World, maybe past it, maybe I'll do a no reset at the end of the stream, I don't know. Anyways, be back in a minute, see you then, bye. Hello, I'm back. No reset, aka Fire Sea reset? Shut up. You don't know me. You don't know me, even though you know me too well. You gonna BRB? Alright. Well, I guess too late for me to say anything about that, but, enjoy your BRB, Rain. I don't even think you can hear me because you're listening to music. See you whenever you decide to come back. Alright, anyway, let's do another run and maybe make progress in 3, 2, 1, go. To be fair, if you want to see a legitimate no reset, it is a channel point incentive. So, it's, I think 10,000 channel points for no reset. I haven't really talked about channel points, but I do have, like, more channel points for 64DS than for anything else. So, maybe Mario Maker has more, but that's close. Oh, new file next run. Okay. Well, I probably wouldn't have reset to missing the rabbit if I had realized that. That's fine. I need to make a new file. I also need to edit my splits. Offset 0. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
Dear Mario.
Right, I was getting ready to play, even though the entire point of the new file next run is that we see a cutscene.
Toadstool.
Whoa, lower! Let's go! How's the speedrun community handling Wii U eShop closing? I haven't seen that many discussions about it, to be completely honest. Most top runners don't play on Wii U anyways. And the community's always been totally fine with, like, a webcam pointed at a DS screen as being fine, and if you play on DS, you can get a cheap webcam and point it at your DS and do runs that way. Like, that's not...
Let's go.
The capture... The quality standards aren't as high because it is a DS game, so yes, Wii U VC is easier to capture, but if you want to phone stream it or just record with a webcam, there's nothing stopping you from doing that. We're running on emulator, although emulator runs are hidden by default on the leaderboards. You have to, like, specifically view them. Yeah, also, literally the any % record of this game, like, not that long ago. There's an 8% record that stood for, like, multiple years, and it was beaten by someone pointing a webcam at a DS, because they didn't have a capture card. Although I think they then got a capture card and then beat it again? I could be totally wrong. But I think the run, I should say his name's Kiko now. S-K-I-C-O now. Is the any % world record holder right now. I think he set one world record with a webcam and then got a DS capture card, or 3DS capture card, one or the other. And then beat the record again on that. Also, if you're new to the community, you don't even need to submit a video. Yes, DS capture, you actually need to mod your DS in some way. Usually what it is you, like, there's a couple people, like, I think maybe one in Japan and one in Europe that do this kind of stuff, and you can either buy DSs from them that have the stuff, like, pre-done, or you can ship your DS to them and get it installed. But those are very, very hard to come by these days, and I think, like, they don't do it that much at all anymore, so... I remember back in the day I looked into getting a DS capture card and it just, like, seemed too hard to come by and too expensive. And back in the day, I mean, like, when I was in college, like, years before I started streaming. And I'm like, well, if I ever stream this game, it'll be just easier to do it on Wii U. There was one person that did it that stopped, but I think there is also somebody else that still does it. There were two main sources, and one of them did stop, but they may or may not be back. I don't really know. I kind of stopped paying attention to what was going on with the DS, 3DS capture card scene, or even the differences between DS and 3DS capture cards. There was somebody who stopped at some point. Really? That's a bonk? Yeah. Because they're so hard to come by, the proof standards are not as high. And, like, I never have had a high-level time in this game. So, like, before I had a capture card, like, and started streaming, I just never submitted video with my runs, and there wasn't any issue getting them on the leaderboards. Yeah, 3DS is better because it's backwards compatible, that is true. I think the threshold for an 80 start time to need video proof to get on the leaderboards is like 120. And my PB is a 123, which actually shows up as a 125 on the leaderboards because of VC loads. Yeah, I know 3DS runs at the same speed as a DS. Like, you don't need to do any load adjustments for 3DS versus DS. But you do need to do load adjustments because the Wii U DS emulator loads way faster than an actual DS. Oh, wait. You can do something weird and load a restore point.
Mario.
Because this will get me my, my new file back, or my Zero Star file back. Did I enjoy my 2 minutes of lore? I honestly was not paying any attention to it because I was talking to chat. I hope chat enjoyed the 2 minutes of lore, though. Alright, let's actually get a run going, maybe, starting right about now. The Wii U DS emulator is way better than any of the unofficial ones in terms of accuracy. I have no idea about the accuracy of this compared to, like, Desmume, or Desmume, or however that's pronounced. I haven't heard any accuracy things, it's just that it just loads faster. Which is not a bad thing, to be fair, it's just you have to adjust for that in speedrunning. Which, I don't know why other communities don't do it that way. Like, why does, like, the people running Super Mario 64 on, like, an emulator or on Wii VC, well, I guess emulator is different, but, like, the people running Mario 64 on, like, Wii VC, why is that a separate leaderboard instead of just a base leaderboard and just add time to their runs to account for the loading differences? Because, like, that's what it is. Because, like, I think basically the mods timed out the loads and they tell you, alright, you need to add this amount of time to your PB if it's on Wii U and this amount of time if it's on emulator. The 64DS sounds are permanently burned into your brain. Same. Especially because some of them are my alerts. Like my bit and follow alert are both from this game. Yeah, or 3D All-Star Sunshine. That's also, like, a very good... Especially because, like, I know War Spy King, who I watch a fair amount, like, has been running on 3D All-Stars, and he has to just do completely different leaderboard stuff, and I think it's really fucking dumb. Make a different category. Either make it a different category or just add time. Like... I guess that is the difference between, like, this and something like Mario 64. Like, lag reduction, it's not a lag reduction thing, it's just every load is faster, but there's not really any lag that's removed in this version, so it's not like the actual gameplay is any different, at least as far as I know. Yeah, Shadow is making the exact same point that I was saying. Yeah, it's not just low differences, but the game lags on one and on the other. Also, hi Shadow, welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. Separate category seems like a weird way to handle instead of holding Wii U at standard. For this game, they're not. For 64DS, they're not separate categories. They're all on the same leaderboards. But it's normalized so that the DS time is... It's normalized to the DS time. Oh my god. I suck at the video game! So, like, there have been times where the fastest completion of the game ever hasn't been the world record. Because for a while, the quote-unquote world record of this game bounced back and forth a lot between, Polished Grain and Rupa. Grain played on VC and Rupa played on DS. So there was a significant advantage. And then later, after the fact, like, after this thing had happened, it was decided that, like, people really wanted it to be load adjusted, including me, even though I know it disadvantages me because I play on Wii U. Like, people wanted it to be load adjusted, and I think, retrospectively, Grain never actually held a world record because his times were better than Rupa's, but not 2 minutes better, which is the load adjustment for 80 star. So even though he had the fastest completion of the game, like, several times, he never officially held a world record, and it was just Rupa the whole time. So many games presume Japanese by default since the text faster is no separate for English. Yeah, DS also, Japanese is a little faster. And you can't select it in-game. You have to have, like, a Japanese ROM. I don't think it saves that much time. I think it matters in any percent. I don't think it matters that much in 80. Yeah. But yeah, I guess this game is the exception, where as far as I know, the only difference between a DS and a Wii U version is loading between levels and not anything that comes up in actual gameplay, like lag reduction. Oh my god, why am I so fucking garbage today? I found one run out of lobby the whole fucking day, dude. I can't even say this is anything related to the route change, because this is just lobby. Hey there, Champ1794, welcome into the stream, thanks for the good luck. Given how I've been playing today, I will fucking need it. Because I have just gone the last I've had one run the entire day that's gotten more than 20 minutes in. Alright, minigame break after this run if it resets. I say if, like it won't reset in the next 5 minutes. The whole 10 minutes. Yep, I do have a channel point incentive for minigame breaks. For those of you who don't know this game, there's a lot of minigames, which you may be more familiar with from New Super Mario Bros. Yes, because that's a more popular game than this one, but they ported a lot of them over. It includes things like Luigi Poker and all that fun stuff. The, what is it called? The one that's, like, engraved into my memory as being terrifying? Oh yeah, Sort or Explode. That game is so stressful. We got a star! Whoa! Only 79 more to go. Not counting the big star at the end, because it doesn't actually count as a star in this game. I guess it's weird that, like, half the 3D Mario games, you get a main collectible for beating the game. Or maybe not half, but some you get a main collectible for beating the game, some you don't. Oh my god. This is just so bad, it's not even worth trying to skip anymore. What the fuck? I'll do the minigame break. This is just so scuffed. Colin, what minigames do you want to see? You redeemed a minigame break. You get to pick which of the minigames you want to see me play for the next 10 minutes. See the list? Alright, here's the Yoshi games. The Mario games. I don't know what they all are just based on the thing. The Luigi games. And the Wario games. Luigi? Oh wait, no, you're not calling. You didn't name. Mario bottom left first. This one? This is the... What are the rules of this one? I don't remember. Draw line. Oh, the trampoline game. Okay. You can be whatever I like. Whatever and whoever are different things. Oh my god, I just fucking yeeted Mario into space. Yo, champ, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. This is bad. No. You only get, like, I think it's 2 or 3 bounces off the, off the bottom one. Oh, now we're going back up before it breaks. Okay, the top entrance is a little bit easier to get to than the bottom one. Also, I definitely did not look at the timer to see when the 10 minutes started. Oh shit. I guess I can just do some stuff like that. Oh, now we're going up. don't know if these ever act. Oh, they do disappear over time. Okay. Say, what's stopping me from just doing the bottom like that? That is what's stopping me. Oh, I think there's also a limit to the amount of trampolines you can have on screen at one time. This is bad. Oh god. I've never been the best at this one. No! Alright. Why is this the Sunshine Secret music? I don't know why it's that music. Song sounds so weird on DS. It is a little weird that it's a Sunshine Secret. Alright, what next? Bomb sorting? Alright. I did say this one is so stressful. I mean, not the start, but it gets there. This is one I probably cannot look at the chat at all during. Actually, the last one I couldn't either. I guess if I get the, like, clear animation, I can maybe do something. Maybe, like, peek at chat then. I can see it moving out of the corner of my eye, but I can't actually read anything that's being said. Welcome back, Rain. We got a minigame break. We're playing Sort or Explode. I hope that I sort and not explode, but I will eventually explode. That is just kind of how this game works. Powering chat post. What the fuck is a scrimblow? Also, I like how you post the not reading chat at the one time I can actually read chat. Oh right, they come 3 at a time now. When they all come the same color, it's easier. Just less shit to keep track of. Like a Strunkle, but more scrimbly. That does not help. Scrimblow, Bimblow is top 10 expressions. Oh shit. I like the one dude on the right just chilling. Oh, this is getting problematic real quick. Yeah, that just went from 0 to 100 in a split second. Well, high score. Oop. Also, why are we segregating the bob-ombs again? Why is that a thing we're doing? Anyways, next pick. We probably have time for 1 or 2 more. Alright, anyone else in chat have any minigame preference? Cards? Alright.
Let's go.
Let's just do the classic Luigi poker.
Yeah.
We've got 3 mushrooms, which is pretty reasonable. Son of a bitch. Luigi cheats at Luigi Poker, by the way. About to get hustled by Luigi. I have a clip of, like, losing, like, just this being the most rigged. Oh, Luigi has 4 of a kind, or probably 2 pair. Awesome. You're just staring at the snizzard? Fair enough. Alright, we got 3 Luigis. We're going all in on our 3 Luigis. Okay, we actually won something. I like how Luigi's so happy for you when you win. That is not a good hand at all. Okay, I got a full house somehow out of that. Alright, we got a pair of Chris Pratts. 2 pair. Mediocre 2 pair. Ours are better though. Yeah. Alright, this is going way better than it usually does. So some shit is about to happen. That is just a terrible hand. There's not a single pair in that hand. Just give me a better hand. That qualifies. And not good enough. That's also not a good hand. The fact that Mario is higher than Luigi upsets you. Wow, okay, that's a good hand, Luigi. Also, real talk, why is a cloud one of the cards? I don't get that one. Like, I get that it's Mario and Luigi and, like, the 3 iconic power-ups, so why a cloud? Why not, like, a 1-up mushroom? Or, like, Yoshi? Or something that's relevant to this game more than a cloud? Just never really made sense to me. That is bottom, the worst possible 2 pair. You mother rigged rigged Also, I do find it funny that in Luigi's own casino, Luigi is the 3rd highest card. Like, Luigi owns a casino, it's like, yeah, I'm 3rd best. Really? This game is teaching children not to gamble. Luigi does have self-esteem issues. This does check out. Alright, now we're just losing with good hands to marginally better ones. If he gets a better full house, I am throwing his stylus across the room. Okay, good. Alright, that's been 10 minutes. I think we'll end on that. Let's go back to... that.
Me, Mario.
This game is teaching kids not to gamble. Yeah! You know, good life lesson, honestly. I'm saying nothing after my gamepad. I thought about that, and then like, what is something I can throw that, like, actually would not be a big deal to throw. Because the gamepad, the urge to throw my controller while, like, playing video games is very high, but they're too expensive. Especially the gamepad, because those are really fucking impossible to replace, so... Stylus, not as bad. It's a me, Mario, starts the game as Yoshi. Well, if you go back, if you, like, in the title screen... Oh, wait, you can't even see it. But, like... Here, let me... I should show you the bottom screen. There is, like, a picture of Yoshi here. And you can tap it and draw Yoshi. And then it becomes Mario. Oop. Yeah. There's an Easter egg on this screen, actually. Gamepad's a region lot. I love the heart emoji. It's so dumb. I like how the borders are gray on TV for Wii U.
Mario.
I have no idea how best to do this. I just want to show the top and bottom screen in a way that makes sense. If you do this a few times, something happens. Also, yeah, Yoshi gets a star.
Mario.
Maybe, I could be misremembering. Maybe... I swear if you do this, like, new pictures appear.
Mario.
Yeah, there we go. You get a Luigi. And he's so shocked that he's here. Because it's tracing over Mario and then sudden Luigi moment. He never appears, like his head never appears. But his trace out does. Alright, maybe last run of the day, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Luigi jump scare. True, Luigi jump scare. I don't think Wario appears anywhere on that title screen, despite being a playable character in this game. Shows what Nintendo thinks about Wario in this game. But yeah, Luigi is just kind of there, unexpectedly. I think it's a neat touch. I feel like half of chat probably knew that was there, but hopefully somebody learned that that was a thing. Because more people should know that that's a thing. They didn't even put Waluigi in. This is Luigi. Luigi/Waluigi Eraser. You were sure you had no idea? I did know. Well, that so far, we are in line with what I said, that half of chat knew it existed. Somehow Luigi returned. What fucking episode? Is that an episode 9 reference? Star Wars Episode 9. The... What was it called? Rise of Skywalker? Is that what the last one was called? Fun fact, I think that's the last movie I saw in theaters. Which was a relatively disappointing movie to see in theaters. Your last one was Sonic 2 Until Tomorrow. Are you seeing the Mario movie tomorrow? That's exciting. I still have no idea if I'm seeing the Mario movie. New Star Wars sucked. I liked 7 and 8. 9 was not great. hate it, but I didn't love it. I thought it was, like, okay in theaters with a weird ending, and then people hated on it online. I think my opinion about it got worse just by hearing what other people who know the series better than I do think about it. And you do the Spider-Verse stream and then your local theater. Oh, that sucks that your local theater closed down. Because I never really saw that many movies in person in the first place. Like, I'm not a big movie guy. As I said, I don't really watch TV or movies. The media I consume is sports, Twitch, and YouTube. So, never really was that into watching movies in theaters, and then, you know, the world shut down, so I didn't see any movie in theaters during COVID, and then nothing's interested me quite enough to see since. One of these days, I will not continually fuck up this star. Well, we did the backup, but I still don't want to continue the run. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute. I'm not gonna run ads. I'll be back in a minute, and I'm just gonna do the last run of the night. See you in a bit. Hi, I'm back. I forgot if I muted myself when I went away. I did not, but whatever. Anyways, have I heard about Owl House? I think it would be impossible for me to exist in Evan's server and read it as much as I do and not have at least heard about Owl House. Never really watched Star Wars? Me neither. I saw episode 4 as a kid and liked it, but then never watched 5 and 6. And then watched 7, 8, 9, and Rogue One in theaters. I haven't seen 5 or 6 or any of the prequels, or any of the spin-offs since episode 9. Like, the TV shows and stuff. I don't think you'll see the Mario movie. I will see it if friends of mine are interested. I'm not gonna go see it by myself. Is Evan like the #1 Owl House fan? Pretty up there. I don't know about #1, but his server is often invaded by Owl House discussion. Anyways, last run of the night, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. I still don't know anything about Owl House, other than that it's a show that exists, and I think it's Disney, and I've heard it's good. But I don't know anything about the plot, or owls. The movies you go see are the unexpected choice right next to the obvious ones. You saw the Puss in Boots movie instead of Avatar 2. To be fair, I think the Puss in Boots movie is way better than Avatar 2. You saw the D&D movie. Oh yeah, you said the D&D. I missed that message. Or, I saw the message and did not respond to it. I honestly am... I don't know. I wouldn't expect the D&D movie to be that good, but I guess it was, so... It has a pudgy dragon. Nice. Everything is better than Avatar. Like, visually... Because I saw Avatar 1 in theaters when I was like, what, 12, I think, when it came out? It was the, like... Seeing it, like, you know, in 3D, like, the visual stuff and, like, how mind-blowing it was visually at the time, like, cannot be overstated. Like, it was amazing looking, and there's a reason it, like, made so much goddamn money, just because, holy shit, movies can look like this in, like, 2009? It also made a lot of money because the 3D viewing costs extra. That also helped it in the box office, but still, like... It sounds like Flash versus... Oh yeah, no, the movie itself was, like, not that interesting. The environments were really sick, and it was just, like, a very, very basic story from what I remember. Whoa. Like, I don't remember anything about the story other than that there are blue people. And then the guy is like a scientist studying the blue people and may or may not be trying to wipe them out. I don't know if they're evil scientists or not. And then he becomes a blue person to like infiltrate them, and then he stays a blue person at the end of the movie in like the most fucking obvious plot twist in the universe. I don't remember any of the details. I think there's a love interest in there somewhere. It's a comedy action movie that's funny if you've ever played a tabletop game ever. I'm not huge into tabletop games, so I don't know if I'd like it as much, but if I were, I would be more hyped about the movie. Funny how Sonic 3 and Avatar 3 are opening on the same day. I didn't even know they were making a Sonic 3. Does it have Knuckles in it? Wait, no, Sonic 2 already had Knuckles. I was gonna say they could do Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but I'm pretty sure Sonic 2 also had, like, Idris Elba as Knuckles. Which is amazing. No notes on that one. I feel like the only, like, Sonic movie media I have consumed is the, what's the actor's name? Ben Schwartz, like, doing interviews with one of the guys from Polygon, like a video interview with the guy from Polygon, and basically just tormenting the interviewer the entire time, and it is the funniest shit ever. I don't know if anyone else has watched those videos. Like, he is so funny. And they did a second one, too, for the second movie. I don't remember that one as well, but the first one was... Because I think it was done in pandemic, so it wasn't... Or I don't know. It may have been a virtual interview, but the first one was in person. It was just pure gold. You should look that up, Colin. It's really, really funny. I'm not gonna claim it's for everyone, but for you it's perfect because you love fancy bullshit. Fair enough. Makes sense. What I care more about versus seeing a Mario movie, like, I don't know if I'm gonna see the Mario movie or not. What I want to do is go to the fucking Super Mario, Super Nintendo, whatever it's called, the theme park they have at Universal. That's what I want to do more. Because I live in SoCal, I can drive there. So I think over summer I'm gonna try to go to Universal and check out the Nintendo World. You're waiting for the Florida one because that's a full-blown park and 7-meter straight. No, that's fair. Counterpoint, I'm driving distance away from Universal Hollywood, and I have no desire to go to Florida anytime soon. Or maybe not counterpoint, because you live on the East Coast, but for me, not going to Florida anytime soon. I've been to Florida once in my life, and it was like a Disney World / Universal trip. When I was like, when I was in college, weirdly enough. Because my dad happened to have a business meeting in Orlando at the same timing of my break. And so it just kind of worked out that, like, we had, like, my dad was in Orlando when my mom and I both had school break, so we just kind of went there. I have heard bad things about the food. I hope that they improve the food in the next few months. Like, there's a chance they could improve it by, like, June or July when I end up going. You're afraid of being hate crimed in Florida? That is very understandable. Import the food from Japan? Ah, yes. Sure, it'll still be good. So what's the difference in the sizes between, like, what they're planning for Florida versus what they have in LA? Because I know what they have is there's only, like, one ride. It's like a Mario Kart ride. Are there more rides in... I actually don't know how big the Japan one is, either. Is that the difference? Like, I don't know what's in the Japan one versus... I know the one in Universal is kind of... in Universal Hollywood is kind of small. Also, to be fair, there's a lot of other things to do in Universal Hollywood. Like, Universal is just cool. Like, I don't need to spend a full day in the Mario or Nintendo section. You saw a hilarious Onion headline? What was the headline? I don't know what it means. Says man putting goofball in Tinder profile after forgetting the word for psychopath. I got to use my, like, one of my all-time favorite Onion article headlines recently. which is I need to pull up my phone to find because their wording is gonna be way funnier than me paraphrasing it. Explanation of board game rules peppered with reassurances that it will be fun. That's my favorite Onion headline, because I've definitely been on both sides of that before. It's me being explained any card game, and also me explaining any card game to anybody. Like, I've definitely been on both sides. As someone who likes playing board games, like, I'm on both sides of that pretty frequently. But I got to use that to send to my dad, actually, which is funny, because I went on over spring break, I was on a golf trip for part of it, and my dad apparently, when bored on a cross-country flight for work, came up with, like, a game for us to play on the trip, which, essentially, it wasn't overly complicated. At the end of it, essentially was a list of achievements, and essentially we did a draft system to get achievements, and if those achievements were met over the course of the trip, then there was like a certain dollar amount attached to them. It's like achievements for like, if someone gets a hole-in-one, this person is owed money. If someone, you know... Yeah, like, stuff like that. But he was being so vague about this the entire time leading up to the trip, and there was like just... He sent us an image of a bunch of index cards that he had lined up with all the achievements on them, but like flipped so that you could just see the name of the achievement and not the content of it, and it was very confusing, and people were asking a lot of questions that he was not answering, and then I sent that headline. Ticket Xbox Gamer Points. I got money. Except I think I net lost a bit of money from that. Because my dad got the most expensive one. That he ended up with the one that was worth the most of the ones that were actually achieved. We actually gotta run past CCM Hundos. And good thing it's the no reset. Seemed rigged. It was not rigged in his favor, actually. Because he knew what all the cards were, he got last pick in all of the drafts. It just kind of worked out that we all took the cards that were higher risk, higher reward, and he got the slightly safer card that ended up paying off. What the fuck? That was gold? Dumbass just thought you said death penalty? What did I actually say? Did I say anything that sounded remotely like that? Nice. How much was that a gold by? That was a second gold? What the fuck? I didn't know that I mean, I guess that happens, but I did not expect that. It's freezing in here? This is it. So, is this a complaint that your room is cold or just something good? I'm stupid, so probably not. Okay. I mean, I don't even remember what I said because that's how streamer brain works. That was a really fucking off-center slide kick. Your room is normally way too hot. My room is usually one of the hotter rooms in the house for whatever reason. It just doesn't have as good ventilation. Probably because I don't open the windows enough. Oh my god. Fucking plane. This is not good. I might make second cycle. But not if I keep having to double back for coins. Or, yeah, this is just bad. Yup. That's a 10-second time loss right there. And 20 to what should be my goal, but I've never made the fastest cycle in a run. I didn't think your room was, like, abnormally hot when I was in your room last week. What the f- did I just, like, down warp? Did that look really weird to anyone else? You think the heater's on 24/7? Yeah, I'm the opposite. If the heat's on, I'm usually too hot in my room. I had to turn the heat off the other night. My roommate turned it on. I just turned it off because I was just burning alive in my room. When the heat is on, this happened, your family... I mean, your family doesn't be able to not send heat. I mean, that kind of makes sense, because usually... For a lot of houses, the heat is, like, binary on or off. You can't, like, decide which specific rooms it's on in. That was a terrible split that I'm still ahead because I did even worse in my PP. You're someone who loves being out in 90 degrees weather, even hot. Jesus fucking Christ! There was a conversation in Warspy server about, like, what the ideal outside temperature is. And a lot of people were saying, like, 50 degrees, which genuinely boggles my mind that that's your ideal temperature. But it also boggles the mind that 90 degrees is the temperature. You leave your windows open and bam, carpet bugs? Oh, that's unfortunate. The answer is negative one. Why do you want to be sub-freezing? I don't get it. "50 degrees and below is extreme pain. Move to California then, it doesn't usually get that cold." My answer is, yeah, mine is like somewhere between 60 and 65. Please go forward. Holy shit. Well, this is just bad. You have your own place to put on whatever. Yeah, I share with, Actually, I have 3 other roommates, so... Getting my own place here would be too expensive. Because you can bundle in blankets. Yeah, I guess, like, in my mind, the ideal temperature is not something I have to have multiple layers on for. Like, 60 to 65 degrees is, like, perfect t-shirt and jeans weather. I'd also be okay with, like, 70 to 75 if I want to do t-shirt and shorts. But then if I'm out moving around too much in that weather, it can get hot. Above 80 I don't like. But I'd rather it be 80 than 50. You used to live in a very hot area before you moved. I thought you were about to say, please go fuck yourself. What did you think I was gonna say that in response to? You want 6872? I mean, what I don't understand is, like, it's pretty, like, room temperature is usually 70-ish degrees. Like, nobody is setting their house temperature to be 50 degrees voluntarily. Why would you want your outside temperature to be that different? Oh, please go forward, Mario. Oh, got it. How the fuck did that split save time? These are some back-to-back terrible splits that have somehow saved time. Yeah, I get colder because I like wearing layers. I guess I don't understand what the appeal of layers is. Yo, 14! Do you have a place to go cold over hot as a car? I am also a cold over hot person, but there are limits to that. Like, I'd rather 60 than 80, but not 50. Like, I'd prefer 50 to 90. Like, there's a logic in cold over hot in general, because you can always put on another layer, you can't take off layers indefinitely. Fuck. I don't know why I tried so hard to get that one right. That was stupid. The more layers, the less you can see your body. Okay, that's actually fair. Thanks for the GG. It's fine. We bring these back. Of all the deaths you can do in this run, that's one of the least costly. It's only like a 20-second death or 25-second death, somewhere in there. Sorry, I'm not really saying anything or looking at chat. I'm just trying to be concentration to not lose even more time than I've already lost with that death. Very low cold. I would say I have higher cold tolerance and heat tolerance, I guess. Oh god, I just missed my jump. That's fine. If you're a stoner, it'd be okay for you to be totally okay for you to be naked, but then you would run out. Yeah, even if you're okay being naked for whatever reason, you can't take off your skin. Well,
Here we go!
shit.
Here we go!
Well, better than outright missing the throw, but not great. You're very sensitive to cold, but can get sunburned and not even notice. Oh, yeah, that was bad, Dark Lord. Alright. Still sub 28, which I used to think was good, and now I think is just okay. My metric for what was a good Dark World exit used to be sub 28, so this run would qualify. But as you can see, sub 28, by how bad this run has been in parts, like, sub 28 not great. Like, I can get a sub... I've never gotten a sub 27, but, like, it is theoretically possible for me to get a sub 27 with what my golds are. I think my best ever is like a 2710 or 27, somewhere in like 2715, somewhere in that range. I am just losing a lot of time right now, though. Oh my god, dude, where's my ground pound? This star can be the easiest star in the run or the trolliest star in the run. And oftentimes, it's the trolliest. Yeah, I just lost like 15 seconds on that star. Awesome. We've lost about over... In the last like 8 stars, I've lost probably close to a minute and a half. I think like Womp Sundo I probably lost like 30 seconds. Dark Horde I lost like 30 seconds. I lost another 15 there. Not good. The whole being covered in fur thing would change with clothes you can wear. True! That does make a bit of a difference. You do hate how many flies come out during the summer? That's understandable. Bugs are often quite annoying. You like bugs for not during encroaching on your nest? I'm not a big bug fan. I don't get, like, scared by them as much as some people, though I can a little. I just would prefer them to be away from me. The one thing you actively want to become extinct is rats. I have not really had that much, like, having to deal with rats. Had a lot of, like, ants to deal with in my lifetime, but not rats. You like bugs when they're not flies except dragonflies? Is that just because of the name, or is there something, like, substantially different about dragonflies that makes them more palatable? It's not even a meme. I said name, not meme. Oh my god, Mario. Name helps, but it's not the only reason. It's the fact that you don't buzz around like flies do. Got it. You have a weird fear of moths. I'm not the biggest fan of moths either. You've had many active problems with them, though I think your cat has basically eaten almost all the rats that are in the house. That is nice, yeah. Alright, time to get hit by a chair because I don't know how to dodge. Called it. Dragonflies are so big you can always track them. They don't try and fly all close to you. Just sort of move forward, hover or key. Flies are obnoxious. I have definitely had fly issues in my current house. Before, and it is not fun to try to track them down and kill them, because they just don't fucking stop moving. And yeah, they do make the most obnoxious. Oh, cool, let me get maximal fucking height on that and lose maximal time. Yeah, what happened there was I was holding the crouch button to chain long jump, and then I missed a star, and then didn't fully uncrouch before jumping, so instead of doing a normal jump, I did the big Luigi backflip. You have bees come into your... I have a bit of... If there's one animal I'm afraid of, it is bees. Or at least insect I'm afraid of, it is bees. That is something I do not fuck with bees. I want to stay as far away from them as possible. I love the, like, fact that you can just control your midair movement so much as Luigi. You can just side flip and then decide, like, it's just side flip, but like, nah, I'm just gonna go the other direction. Oh, wrong. I can't depth perception apparently. As a kid once, I got stung by 3 bees on the same within the span of like 5 minutes in summer camp, and it was just not fun. You know how I was saying earlier that sometimes the boo bounces off of you without damaging you? That's what I mean. That's what I was expecting to happen last time instead of just getting fucking sucker punched. You got stung once because one laid on your PC mouse. Moths are just punk butterflies. Nice ground pound. Yes, 3. I was at summer. I think I was like 5 or 6. I was at summer camp, and we were playing, I think, freeze tag or some sort of tag game. And as you often do, there's like a base where if you're like touching the base, you're safe. And so there was just a tree in the field we were playing in. So it's like, all right, the base tree is this tree, and there was a beehive in the base tree. And a bunch of us got stung. And I was the lucky one that got stung 3 times. I got stung once on my leg, once on my arm, and once on the top of my head. Because the bee just landed on top of my head. And the counselor was like trying to shoo the bee away, and then the bee stung me anyways. It's like, great, thanks. You did not help make this issue any better. That was not a fun day. You wonder if 3 pings or 30 cuts from Granville is worse? I don't know. I I don't remember how long that took to. I also don't know like how long that stuff takes to heal.
Let's go.
I don't. Oh shit, wrong star. I forgot. I don't know how long it took the beast things to heal because I was like 5 or 6 when this happened. I don't remember. Why did they choose that tree? We had no idea there was a fucking beehive in that tree. We were on like a field trip doing a scavenger hunt. Like it wasn't like a usual where the camp usually would have been meeting. You still have all your cuts? The Bramble's probably worse then, because I feel like I don't remember the these things lasting that long. But once again, it was summer and I was like 5 or 6 years old, so I wouldn't remember very well. And it's not like it would have been like something that would have been a big deal at school because it was summer. I know I left camp early that day and had my parents come pick me up. I don't remember if I stayed out the next day or not. It may have been a Friday, so.
Oh yeah.
Why didn't they change it after? I mean, the point is basically, once we realized what was happening, the bees were already pissed at us. Like, it was too late to do anything. Like, once we realized, like, why are 5 of these yelling out in pain, and it's like, oh, right.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Piracy time.
Hey.
This run is much worse than the last run that made it to Piracy. Like, I think 45 seconds worse? The last one was like 20 to 25 seconds ahead. Maybe 40 seconds worse. Actually, how is it only 40 seconds worse? This run has been... That run didn't really have any bad segments except BBH, and this one has had several. I guess there's less time difference between a good segment and a bad one than I thought. Cause like, the death I had plus... Oh right, this one, I forgot, this one had a better start than the other run. Cause I had the gold, I forgot about the gold CCM that the other run did not have. Oh no, you have the compulsion to key spam. Alright, let's not fuck up throws this time, please. The mood stabilizer has worn off? Ah. Nope. You can get an early grab off of Bowser if you do that side flip properly. But it's not easy. And then you have to time that grab, which I failed to do, and now Bowser does the teleport thing, and I get sad. And if you have to wait till he, like, doesn't teleport. Well, at least I hit the throw, but little too late to be useful. Or, not useful, little too late to be fast. Well, no reset, so we'll still keep going, but there goes one spot of time save. Without saving more than a second. JK, 1.1 seconds. Alright, we're back alive. I don't know what thinks movie theater popcorn is 10,000 times better than store popcorn. No. I feel that way too. You get up and take your medicine, Rain. Alright, do we do I guess we gotta do cool Luigi strats. Not like this is a good enough run where I should play it safe.
Oh yeah.
Alright, ready for swag strats that I'm not very good at? Too bad, we're doing them anyways.
Let's go.
Surprise, we're actually entering the pyramid from the bottom. Which is not something you would expect to be done. But we're doing it. Oh shit, raid, hi, I can't see who it is. Yo-yo! Okay. Hi Yo-Yo, welcome to the bane of your existence, a platformer game. Anyways, welcome in Yo-Yo and Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. How was the Fallout 76?
Let's go.
Hating platformers, that sounds illegal. Yeah, Yo-Yo and platformers don't get along. Oh hey, I actually did the swag strats fast enough to save time. Let's go. You're just really, really bad at them. Yeah, I remember watching you do the Gun Mario 64 mod, and the end of that game was a bit of a struggle. 76 good? Glad to hear. Anyways, for those of you coming in from the raid who don't know who I am, which might actually be some of you, unlike the usual raids I get, because I feel like the Fallout 76 audience doesn't necessarily overlap with the Super Mario audience. But I'm Apple Singer. I play mostly platformers. I speedrun Mario 64DS, which is what we're doing right now. We're trying to get 80 stars, which is essentially any percent no major glitches. And we're trying to do it in a reasonably fast amount of time. They both have numbers in the title? True. They do both have numbers in the title. Fallout 76 is a bigger number though, so does that make the game better? Is bigger better here? Do you get superiority for playing a game with a number 12 higher than mine? Fallout 76 is 12 better than Super Mario 64. Also, yeah, this is specifically the DS version, which has some differences that I can't explain if people care enough about it. Notable differences, I'm playing as Luigi right now, who is not even in the original version of the game. This game has 4 playable characters: Yoshi, who you actually start as, Mario, Luigi, and Wario. We'll be playing as Luigi for a bit, and then Mario. Wario is so slow that not used in this run.
Oh yeah.
Why do the bricks in this still look like... They look like faces. Yeah, I don't... Somebody pointed out that, like, the pattern on these tiles that I'm running over look like faces, and I cannot unsee it. I did not think I was gonna make that joke. That was you? Okay. Yeah, why are they faces? I don't know. It's a little creepy. Haven't played it, so you can't speak to if it's gotten better, but you're having a good time. There's definitely a money element, but it's more of a battle pass style than loot boxes. Okay, that's not terrible.
Let's go.
You wanna see a faces? I don't know, these I think like the white stuff in like the white and pink alternating whatever, like the white and gray bits look kinda like faces. Oh, so yeah, shout out to Vantage Gap, you can just go through some walls.
Oh yeah.
It's great.
Yay! Let's go. Yeah.
You don't like full price plus battle pass? How much is Fallout 76? Is it a full price plus battle pass kind of thing? Because that does kind of... Ah, shit, suck. Alright, we recovered from that somewhat. If you are too slow there, the puzzle cycle just... everything comes out from under you.
Oh yeah.
If you do that start properly, basically all the puzzle pieces like move out of the way right after you pass over them and you feel so cool.
Let's go.
And then if it goes wrong, like that happens and it's kind of hard to recover. Alright, see that star over there? That's where we're going! Through the power of Luigi Flutter! Yeah, with Xbox Game Pass, you don't know what the full price is. It was $60 on release? Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
They were selling emotes for $12 with a fake discount when they said original. So, like, they said, oh, it's 50% off when it was never actually sold for $24. That's so scummy. Got the 1-up for good luck.
Yeah.
Alright, not the worst lava land I've ever done. Losing time, but not terrible.
Oh yeah.
They had a lot of problems in releasing those because now the players are really nice with shock. Yeah, so like what? I guess I don't even know that much about how the game functions. Like, is it an MMORPG Fallout kind of thing? Like, what's different about it compared to like the mainline Fallout games? You bumped into so many high level players to shower loot. That's amazing. Your sugar daddy crisis.
Let's go.
That is nice when the community is supportive like that.
Oh yeah.
Because Lord knows I'm part of some gaming communities that aren't as supportive. 64DS community is nice. The Versus community, no comment.
Oh yeah.
They also dox people who signed for a replacement canvas bag from a collector's edition that didn't give. That's just terrible.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Hey. Oh. Yeah.
Something like an MMORPG, you can opt out of PvP so you're not getting your ass beat by trolls. You can also play solo side without having to interact with others. Got it.
Let's go.
I mean, I'm not really that into the Fallout series in general, so I don't really have interest in Fallout 76, but I know you're very, very into Fallout, so sounds cool. And I am glad to hear you're having fun with it. Also, it's just good to see you back streaming in general. I know it had been a while with life and college and model issues, so happy to see you back streaming. No, that was Adam Elf 10. There was an earthquake during the movie? Oh, that's interesting. By the way, this is the star that I would not be getting if I had Fire Sea Reds in my route. This is the slowest individual star that's in my 80-star route, but I'm so inconsistent with Fire Sea Reds, I'd rather just do a safe star like this.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Your chair begins shaking. It's like the fucking, like,
Yay.
Real D thing, or like where they have the chairs that like move in sync to like what's happening on screen. But instead of like that, it's just an actual fucking earthquake. No, the Bay Area gets earthquakes like semi-regularly. It's not that much of a surprise.
Yay.
Oh my god, why is this bug so far away?
Hey-ya. Yay.
For context, by the way, so when you get a hat, if you get hit, you lose it. You need the Wario cap to break the black brick block. Wario is the strongest strength stat, so things like the boulder from the previous star and the black blocks that you see around can only be hit as Wario. But since Wario runs so slowly, you want to take damage immediately so that you don't have to do, like, that much actual movement. But the Scuttlebug went so far away, I had to go almost all the way across the room just to get hit, which is not ideal. Speaking of blocks, we use this as a platform, and now we have to actually use it for its intended purpose, getting big! This is like Mega Mushroom prototype. Not called a Mega Mushroom, it is a Mega Mushroom before the Mega Mushroom. It says there's a 4.5 earthquake at 320. Oh, that's actually pretty big. I remember, like, in middle school, like, elementary, I went to the same school, K8, and, you know, we had, like, earthquake drills I think we, like, alternated between, like, fire drills and earthquake drills every other month. Maybe at some point lockdown drills got brought into that, and it was a 3-month cycle. But yeah, we had earthquake drills, and then the one time that there was actually an earthquake during school, like, nobody in the class actually felt it. Like, I think, like, 1 or 2 people in the class of, like, 15 I was in at the time actually felt the earthquake. And they're like, no, there was an earthquake, and I'm like, and we are like, no, we didn't feel one at all. And then we saw, like, every class, like, you know, going outside like you would if it were an earthquake. It's like, oh, I guess there was actually an earthquake. Yeah, an earthquake, 6.8, but out by the ocean. 6.8's huge. I really can't remember the last time I had an earthquake. I don't know the last time I've had one, but I've had quite a few in my lifetime, just having lived in California. Comes with the territory. You live in Earthquake Central, you didn't really get out of bed even.
Oh yeah.
That's fun. Eh, been there, done that.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, fuck. I meant to do low water level, but I jumped too high, so I'm losing time for a star that you should never lose time to, but I just went on the wrong fucking water level. Like one of the easiest stars in the run, but wrong water level. It's genuinely funny you thought. Yeah, it is funny. Cause there are, yeah, cause to the point, there are movies that work like that, so it is funny that you thought, it's like, oh man, this movie's got some sick technology behind it, and it turns out it's just an actual fucking earthquake.
Let's go.
Could be a foreshock? What does that mean? That there's a bigger earthquake coming up soon? Hey there, Sinixer, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. We are trying to salvage this mediocre speedrun. but getting Chuckya is not the way to do it. This Chuckya is the worst! Okay, thank you for actually throwing me in an okay direction that time. Chuckyas suck. They're always put in the most annoying locations. I call them fuckyas sometimes, because that is... yeah. It's Chuckya Wednesday, it's Tuesday! You experience floods but not earthquakes. Yeah, I don't really have many other natural disasters, other than the fact that maybe half of the state of California is going to be underwater at some point. But we're ignoring that. Just earthquakes. Your dad is a seismologist, so you grew up thinking that earthquakes are fun, actually. Oh, that's cool. Better than being scared of earthquakes. They can usually only be called a foreshock retroactively, but there's just forecast that there's gonna be another earthquake. Don't die. That was terrifying. If you do that double jump dive properly, you can land, you know, where I was trying to go, you can land on top where that red coin is, and then you can dive roll out directly onto the switch star, but I did not quite get enough momentum on the double jump. It's easier to do with Mario than Luigi, actually. A fair amount of things in this game are easier to do with Mario than Luigi, because Mario runs faster, and since your jump height is correlated to your run speed, he jumps higher. But some things are easier as Luigi. And overall, I think the run is easier as Luigi. But like some individual strats, I'm more comfortable with Mario, like that one.
Oh yeah.
Also, yeah, these next 2 stars that I'm getting were when I made like a quote-unquote better Luigi route. What should be a better Luigi route, where I don't do this star and the next star I'm getting and do TikTok Clock 100 coins. But turns out I'm not good enough at TikTok Clock 100 coins. Even when I had a, for my standards, good TikTok Clock 100 coins, it was 15 seconds slower to do that than to do these 2 stars, so that's what we're doing. A semi-big earthquake that happened recently, you got an alert on your phone before it happened. Maybe you're asking, why was I looking at your phone during— you didn't even say it was during a midterm. Why were you looking at your phone during a midterm? That is suspicious as hell. As someone who has proctored midterms and has had to deal with people doing that. Because you were cheating? Okay, good to know. Did you get caught? You miss your cat? He is in a different— I was wondering what happened to Cashmere. He's just in a different room. Your dad's working on implementing this tech for your country? Oh, that's awesome. Best of luck to your dad. Don't worry, you failed the test and then dropped out. I knew you dropped out. I didn't know you had failed that individual exam. Yeah, that was not a good THI because of the Chuckya incidents. You got it to bed? Alright. It's gonna be tough to bring this run back, but honestly, I wasn't expecting to PB today. I just want some, like, signs of life, which is why I switched back to an older route to see if I could, like, get a decently fast time. We'll see if it happens. Good night, Yo-Yo. Thank you so much for the raid. I'll try to check out your streams. I don't know when I'll be able to, because the Thursday morning stream is kind of when I'm doing work, but Maybe I'll pop by the Saturday stream, and see what Fallout 76 is all about. But yeah, have a good night, sleep well, and thanks again for the raid, really appreciate it. No pressure, you're busy, dude. I don't know, there's so many people's streams I want to watch, and I just don't have time to watch all of them. It's something that, oh shit, there are like 5 people I want to watch their streams, and I also have work to do, and I also want to have some semblance of an IRL social life, and it's just, why isn't there more time in the day? Is it THI? I just say THI, like, I just say it out. I don't try to, like, say T, or T-he, or however you would say that out loud. It was an at-home midterm? Okay, that makes a little more sense then. You may be wondering, why the hell did we go all the way up to the top? And it's because you can go through that cage wall. In the original game, there's no cage there. So you're like, so you can just do that backflip from above very easily. And in this game, they tried to make it so you couldn't do that, but they didn't do the best job because they gave you a vantage gap. I will say, when I was proctoring midterms that were, like, final exams and midterms that were done virtually, because, like, during COVID, we had a lot of exams that, like, was just, alright, get in a Zoom call, have your webcam on, and just take the exam. But, like, that does not, like, you never catch anybody cheating doing that. Because, like, if somebody's looking at their screen, they could be looking at the midterm problems, just as, like, you can't say just because they're looking at the screen weirdly. And, like, you can disguise pretty clearly what you're doing. Like, it's not... Oh my god, I need to get better at THI Reds. I say that every time, because I suck at the star. I'm already losing time on this split, and I still have another star to get.
Oh yeah.
I love violating academic integrity in exams. One of my sorry, that was a voice crack. One of my roommates is apparently getting an award from the university, like an integrity award, for his work, like, with the Office of Academic Integrity, trying to prevent people from cheating. This run turned to shit real quick.
Oh yeah.
I am his enemy. Why'd I jump back into this stage?
Let's go. Yay.
Oh good, I have 0.1 seconds of time save, and I've already lost 20 of them.
Yay. Let's go.
It's either nobody you care about streaming or 5 people you care about are all streaming at the same time. I feel that. How many tries will it take to click? That many. Swag strats! The swag strats, by the way, are hold upright. After you, like, aim the cannon, hold upright, and you just do that. It is amazing that that works. Shout out to Rupa. Could you get in trouble for admitting to cheating in a Twitch stream? I mean, considering you're not enrolled in a school anymore, probably not. If you were enrolled in a school and, like, in a hypothetical world where you went to the school that I am a TA at, and you admitted to cheating, like, I might have to do something about that. But odds are that's not gonna happen.
Oh yeah. Yay! Let's go.
You're in an online school and they really ask people to have cameras on. We forced cameras on for exams, but I don't think it did that much. Yeah, how we got people cheating in the online exams was not done in the actual proctoring, it was just like,
Oh yeah.
seeing like commonalities and weird wrong answers people gave. Being like, oh, these people probably cheated off each other, or looking up on Shag to see if anyone posted the exam problems, and almost every time someone would post the entire exam verbatim on Shag,
Yay!
which is very frustrating when that happens.
Let's go.
I doubt a single person in Shaz in the exact same school as me. I go to a pretty big school, but there's also not that many people in my chat, so... A couple of students I've had know that I stream and have stopped by the stream on occasion. Wow, this run turned to shit real quick.
Oh yeah.
Even if you were there all in different states.
Yay!
I mean, Rain and I both live in California, but
Yay!
different parts of California. California's a huge state. Alright, I need to play literally perfectly to PB, or within 12 seconds of perfect to PB. That's in the not gonna happen territory.
Yay! Yay!
You couldn't get through high school, so no way would you exist in my school? That's fair. Did you drop out, Toby? Because you're saying that in the past tense. Like, you've already, like, tried and failed. Is it bad that you cheat on purpose to get kicked out unironically? That's probably not great. Yeah, I would say that is bad. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. My silly self thinks Tiny Huge Island is Tiny Hug Island. That would be better. Tiny Hug Island, I think, would have gone a lot better for me than Tiny Huge Island. School year's still going, but you're not doing anything? How do you not know if you've dropped out or not? Shout out to one-sided wall jumps. There's a lot of them in TTC, because that, well, there's 2 sections of them, and we do that movement twice. You can't will yourself to do schoolwork. They still have hope you'll actually be something. I have hope that you'll be something. Whether that something is finishing high school, I don't know. But I have hope that you'll be something. Like, just because school isn't for you doesn't mean you can't be something. But I don't know. You did phrase that in a very endearing way, at least. It's probably subconsciously why you cheat. That makes sense, right? I mean, it's unfortunate that it has to come to that, but I understand. Oh, God! New mistake unlocked. I don't think I've ever done that before. Fuck, I have done that before. Well, rip any hope of this run. But ever since your hospital visit, you can't really step into school because you get anxiety. Yeah. Oh my god, why am I fucking crawling? Achievement unlocked, brand new skill issue. Well, I guess we get to do that movement a third time. I sometimes have issues getting myself to do work. I've definitely had that issue recently where I just have not been able to get any of my research done recently. And I wish I knew why. Anyways, it got to the point where after proctoring enough online exams, I was like, oh, I'm never gonna catch anyone cheating during an exam, and I kind of stopped trying to some extent. Like, not caring as much while proctoring, and then another TA at the most recent exam proctor was like, hey, there's somebody cheating with an Apple Watch. I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't even notice that, but good catch. I wonder if the camera will ever... The camera spent a long time there not showing me anything. I have 56 seconds of time save here. Well, I might still actually save time, despite how bad this was. Because it really was just a one fall, everything else has been okay. But the one fall cost a lot of time. Okay, never mind, it's more than the one fall. What the fuck was that, Mario? Mother of fuck, dude. Why does nothing ever work in this stage? Proctoring an online exam is nice, but I have no... It is really me doing something on another tab while trying to make it not obvious that I'm doing something on another tab. Like, I'm not, watching a video because I don't, have my headphones in or anything, but it's look at everyone for 5 minutes and read a news article for 20 kind of thing, or check Reddit or whatever. Yeah, this was not the worst run ever coming out of HMC, and then it turned real bad real quick. You shouldn't have recognized it because I'm an Apple. True, it's my watch. I don't respect Apple Watches because they disrespect my people or something, I don't know. My fruit brethren. Does that make any watch I own an Apple Watch? Just make it Apple's watch? Okay. You have enough fulfillment in being nothing big, you like sitting in forests and thinking about what songs to learn or what recipes to try. I thought I was gonna bonk there. I had no confidence I was making that jump. Fuck. You want success, you want a happy life. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I also would say that part of success is being happy. Like, success is, like, a relatively ambiguous word, and I think you can define what makes your life successful. Like, being successful doesn't have to be what, like, society says is successful. Like, I would say if you're not happy, that's probably not a successful life, even if you have, like, a lot of money or whatever society says is successful. I'm bonking. I'm not even making it to the bonk. Your whole opinion of being something is sexual or something is holy fuck, you can't think of a more miserable existence. I think... I mean, I don't know what I want to do with my life long term. I want to do something. I don't know what. But I don't want to, like, totally abstain from everything like you two are talking about, and, like... I don't know. I guess I want to do something that I feel like makes some sort of a difference. Whether that's teaching, or just doing research because I think it's fun and it's progressing the field in some way, whatever. But something involving math and something that I think makes some sort of a difference. Also something that, like, I think keeps me busy. Like, I don't think I'd like doing nothing all day. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna be the kind of person that, like, is, like, so workaholic that I'm, like, spending as much time as possible doing my work and work-related things, but... I also think if I didn't have some, like, goals in my life, and it's easier for me to have goals if they're set upon by work or school or whatever, then I would have... there wouldn't be a lot of purpose there. That's not even fucking close. You hate expectations? Fair enough. Uh-oh. I might survive that. Alright, the Chuckya grab counter in this run is at... I've been grabbed by Chuckya 3 times. I don't want to see splits anymore. The only thing school gave you is a love for reading. I mean, that's better than nothing. I'm so dead, that was a terrible angle. The whole issue of college romanticizing itself as a holy institution of self-betterment. As if it is not the crux of being able to strive most people are forced into, but treat as though they are actually the former. I do think that, like, school is definitely not for everyone. Like, I understand that. Like, the school system works pretty well for me, but it does definitely, like, which is why I'm still in it after graduating college. It's definitely not for everyone, and I don't necessarily love that it feels, like, forced upon everyone. That's definitely not good. I don't fully know what the alternatives are because I never have explored them. But the fact that I don't know, like, what I would do if I hadn't gone to college is, like, probably telling, right? That's, like, not really a focus. Granted, I never really looked... Personally, I never looked into this stuff because I always knew I, like, loved school. Like, I love learning and want to keep learning and like the school environment. There's a reason I'm in grad school. College acts like you want to be there, not that you have to be there. I guess I never really got that because most of my time in college I, like, wanted to, like, there are some classes I kind of had to take for, like, whatever gen ed requirement, but the majority of classes I took, at least, were somewhat interesting, so I never really had the I am forced, it never really had much I am forced to be here, and definitely not, like, that vibes with college as a whole, as I don't know. I'm not the best person. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm not the best person to talk to about this kind of stuff because I just do not have the perspective that you have on this. You can get through your school, but you have problems motivating yourself to do schoolwork. Or to do homework. I feel like I have the opposite. Sorry, I gotta focus. Interrupting myself to focus on speedrunning. I would say my issue is not really with homework, because I never had an issue with homework motivation. My issue is actually... Oh god, what the fuck? Mario, can you fucking... Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Now you can ledge grab. I mean, I think I did some wrong inputs at some point. I think the original fail, like the original fall, was not my fault. I don't know what happened on that ledge grab. I think I shouldn't have had a secondary fall. That was on me. I think I ledge grabbed, I pressed the wrong direction and unledge grabbed instead of. Oh god. You know what? This run doesn't deserve to be finished.
Me, Mario.
I don't want to finish this piece of shit run. The ironic thing is, I was like, if I had not died there, that would have been probably like a 127, which is my PB with... even with a shitty Luigi run, it's like... That run was like close to on par with like my best Mario run. I'm gonna do another stream probably in a week and a half or so, maybe 2 weeks. Probably in 2 weeks I'll do another 64DS stream and I'll still keep with this route. Sorry for the anticlimactic ending, I just, yeah, I could not get myself to finish after that. What I was saying with the school stuff is, like, if you give me, like, a small task if you give me specific tasks to do, like a homework assignment, I'm very good at getting that done. It's when it's more broad, like, here is an open question you could take anywhere from, like, 2 days to 2 years to solve and just do your best on it. Like, that's where I struggle, setting my own intermediate goals and my own goals in general in situations where I need to do that. That's where I struggle. But anyways, I should probably actually end stream so I can get some rest. Let's go see who's live. Evan is not still streaming, okay. Who is live? We could raid... Huh. We could raid Lemon. Although I don't know when he's ending. We could raid Tanner. Do we want to see... Lemon is... we have Lemon Christmas Tree who's doing some, like, Guitar Hero stuff, and Tanner who's doing Odyssey. Take your pick, who you want to raid, chat. Alright, nobody's saying. Let's... I don't know. Let's raid Lemon, because he's not live as much of the time when I can actually raid it. Let's go raid our friend Lemon Christmas Tree. He's doing Clone Hero stream. I have no idea what the hell song he's playing right now. I think it's some meme thing. But anyways, go give him some love. Just him with a high emote, because we're not around his chat that often. Mind if you got someone else's if you don't. Thank you everybody so much for coming to stream. Thank you Hugh and Yo-Yo for the raids. Thank you Camp for the Prime sub. Thank you everyone else for following, chatting, lurking, sticking around despite how shit the runs were today. I'll be back either Friday or Saturday with some kind of completionist wrap-up stuff of Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Genuinely don't know whether it's gonna be Friday or Saturday, and honestly it just depends. I need to kind of see on Friday if I have enough energy at the end of Friday to do a stream. Because that's where I'm at. Where I need to see how my Fridays look and if I can get home soon enough to stream and how tired I feel. So I'll figure that out now. I don't know what my stream schedule is going to look like moving forward, but I'll figure it out within the next couple weeks. Thank you everybody so much for coming. Go give Lemon some love. Hope to see you back here next time, whenever that may be. And have a great night, everybody.